a beautiful day for baseball here at Stellar Field on the campus of Bowling Green State University. The Falcons looking to continue an 8-game winning streak, their longest winning streak since 2010, as they welcome in the Purdue Fort Wayne Mastodons for a Tuesday afternoon battle here in Bowling Green. Tyler Kavlitz alongside Sam Morris here for you on this one. Sam, great to have you in the broadcast today.
Yeah, it's great to be here. Like you said, beautiful day, just a little bit of a breeze here, and excited to see some MAC Horizon League baseball.
Yeah, it should be pretty fun. These two teams are fairly familiar with each other. This will be the, I believe, 22nd all-time matchup between the teams. BGSU leads the all-time series against Purdue Fort Wayne 16-5, and they've dominated it as of late. They have won 7 in a row against the Mastodons since 2018, including sweeping last season's series. They defeated Purdue Fort Wayne here at Stellar Field 8-7 before beating the Mastodons 5-2 on the road later in the year.
Yeah, 2 close games last year, but again, like you said, a sweep. So trying to continue that winning streak against Purdue Fort Wayne today.
Yeah, it's always interesting. I feel like Purdue Fort Wayne always gives Bowling Green a tough test when they are here at Stellar Field. They haven't had recent success against the Falcons, but they do give them a tough test. Let's start off looking over at this Purdue Fort Wayne team, Sam, and it's a team that has really, I don't think you have any other word to say other than struggled this season. 1-17 overall. They're 0-3 in Horizon League play. All 18 of their games have come on the road, and they haven't won a game for a while. Their only win this season coming on March 1st, the first game of a doubleheader against Southeast Missouri State University, better known as SEMO.
Yeah, Purdue Fort Wayne's definitely had a rough season so far, like you said, 1-17. They have played one other MAC team this season, though, Ball State, barely losing to them 13-10. So you got to watch out for them, though, against that MAC competition. So we'll see what today brings against Bowling Green here.
Yeah, they're not coming in the hottest either. Like we mentioned, since that win against SEMO, they lost to SEMO 6-5 in the second game of the doubleheader, and then got shut out 5-0 in the final game of that series. They were then swept in 3 games by Tennessee Tech, losing 2-1 in extra innings in the 10th, 5-0 to Tech, and 8-6. And then, like you mentioned, the 13-10 loss to Ball State. They proceeded to get swept in a 3-game series. Their most recent series against Northern Kentucky, 5-2, 5-1, and the most recent, just a beatdown of the Mastodons, 20-5 in 7 innings. And we can say for sure that the 7-inning run rule is in effect today and tomorrow against Dayton for these midweek matchups.
Yeah, and if you're Bowling Green, you just really want to get on Purdue Fort Wayne early here. Like you said, the 7-inning run rule in effect here. So just try to get on them early like Northern Kentucky did. And hopefully the offense will be able to give Purdue Fort Wayne some troubles. Their pitcher, let's see here, he's got over a 7 ERA, so hopefully the offense will be on point today for Bowling.
And we'll get a little more into him when he takes the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. But looking at the numbers for this Mastodons team, what sticks out to you, Sam? Is there anything that gives you a little hope they can have some success, or is there a reason that you see why they have struggled so much this year?
Well, first let's go over the struggling side here. Bowling Green has plenty of advantages, I feel like, in this game. First of all, the power hitting aspect of Bowling Green. You look at, they've got 20 home runs, 6th in the MAC, but Purdue Fort Wayne is just worlds below them with only 5 home runs this season, dead last in the Horizon League, so 15 less than Bowling Green. So power hitting, I think, could definitely be a struggle. The second thing would be plate discipline for Purdue Fort Wayne. Only 39 walks compared to 87 for Bowling Green. So when you combine that with a high strikeout rate, the offense could definitely be a problem for Purdue Fort Wayne. And then the third reason we were talking about a little bit before we got on the air here. Bowling Green just has a very, very good defense this year, 15th in field percentage in the country and only 12 errors. And you look at Purdue Fort Wayne, they have 26 errors on the season. But something that does give me a little bit of hope for Purdue Fort Wayne is the pitching matchup is fairly even. When you look at, as we talked about earlier, second here, Gavin Walters with a 8.64 ERA for Purdue Fort Wayne, but Bowling Green isn't much better with Carson Sova with 7.27. They're both also looking for their first win of the season, so very comparable. Both with 7 walks, 4 strikeouts, so very comparable pitching matchup. And that could be the thing that could win it for Purdue if they have a good pitching performance.
Yeah, looking over at Bowling Green, 8-game winning streak for the Falcons. Currently, they defeated Dayton back on March 5th, 14-4 in 7 innings, starting this run. They then swept Ohio 6-4, 8-6, 10-7, beat Tiffin here at Stellar Field in the home opener 8-7, and then most recently swept Akron 7-3, 11-5, and 6-4 over in Northeast Ohio. 2 more wins for Bowling Green would give them a double-digit win streak for the first time since 2010, and they are 5 wins away from the longest win streak in program history, which is 13 in 1976. Right-handed pitcher Falcons are facing today. They are 10-2 when facing right-handed starters. They have had quite a bit of success against those right-handers, and we do have the starting lineups for both teams in, so we can go over those just a little bit here. For Bowling Green, leading off is going to be T.J. Tackett's out in center field, batting a lefty. Garrett Wright will bat second. He'll be out in left field. DJ Newman, the designated hitter, will bat in the 3-hole. Sam Seidel be over at second base. He'll bat cleanup. Gavin on in the 5th hole over at first. Garrett Sloan over at third. He'll bat in that 6th hole. In the 7 holes, Caden Parker out in right field. Zach Corky will be in the 8th hole. He'll be behind the plate. Gunnar Antillion will be batting a 9th. And as we mentioned, Carson Silva will be on the mound for the Falcons. And on the other side for Purdue Fort Wayne, they'll be leading off with Brooks Sailors. He'll be over at first. Justin Osterhaus will be over at short, batting second. Grant Sawa will be behind the plate, and he'll bat third. Colton Shirley will bat cleanup. He's over at second. Drew Helton, the designated hitter for the Mastodons, bats 5th. Jackson Michaels is over in right field. He will bat 6th. Dylan Chargo will bat 7th over at the hot corner over at 3rd. Kevin Hall will be out in center field batting 8th, and Ryan Jenkins will patrol left field, and he will bat 9th for the Mastodons. Once again, Gavin Walters will be on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. Anything stick out to you with that lineup? I know you were talking about how unique it is for Bowling Green with the catchers and their situation this year.
Yeah, so for both teams, their catching situation, they have 2 catchers with very versatile positions. Grant Sawa and Brooks Sailors for Purdue Fort Wayne both can catch and play other positions, so they're kind of in a platoon similar to Bowling Green with Wright and Horkey and McKenzie as well. So it's very interesting in that kind of similarity here. And Purdue Fort Wayne, Sailors and Sawa, they're 2 of their best players on the team hitting in that 1st and 3rd spot. Sawa, he's played less games, but he has the team leading in average at 281, so he's definitely someone to watch out for in that 3rd spot. And then Jackson McKeels at the 6th spot in right field. He is 6'9". And a power hitter for Purdue Fort Wayne. So if there is going to be someone to put it out of the ballpark, he has 2 of their 5 home runs, so you got to watch out for him as well. And then for the Bowling Green lineup, they've had a very good offense all season long. A little bit of pop is diminished with Birchmeyer not being out in the lineup today, but they top to bottom they do look a lot better offensively than Purdue Fort Wayne.
Yeah, and do have to note the wind is blowing 16 miles per hour today, and it is blowing out pretty straight out towards center field based on the flag out there on the north side of the stadium. So that'll be something to watch here today. The wind always seems to play a factor here with balls hit to the outfield here at Stellar Field. So we will see just how much of a factor it is here at Bowling Green. But, I mean, beautiful weather. Couldn't really ask for much better. Right now, 68 degrees. Expected to get up to 70 degrees somewhere at the midpoint of this game. And not really many clouds in the sky here today.
No, yeah, it's a beautiful day. And just to touch on something you said with the wind in the outfield, as a former outfielder myself, that's definitely something that can be difficult with, just catching the ball. And we talked about Purdue Fort Wayne with the errors. McKeels in right field. He's played almost every game at first base this season for Purdue Fort Wayne, so that could be a problem for him out there. And then Jenkins is not their everyday outfielder in left field either. Only Hall in center field is a starting outfielder for Purdue Fort Wayne normally, so we could see maybe some defensive problems happen there for Purdue Fort Wayne if they're not careful with the wind.
And you mentioned Brady Birchmeyer being out of the starting lineup for the Falcons, the reigning Comac Player of the Week. Who do you want to see step up from this Bowling Green lineup that you feel is due for a breakout game?
Well, I'm just going to go with the first baseman that's playing in for him right now, Gavin Ginnon. He leads the team in strikeouts and is 12th in the MAC, so I would really want him to step up for Bowling Green today and just make solid contact, especially when he's in that 5 spot for Bowling Green. And Sloan has also been struggling right behind him, batting in the 190s so far for Bowling Green. So I would really like those two in the middle of the lineup to step up here and just get some hits for Bowling Green as they go in towards the bottom of the order.
All right, so we will have the national anthem here. So we will take a break as we get ready to play that as Bowling Green takes the field. When we come back, we will have first pitch here at Stellar Field between Bowling Green and Purdue Fort Wayne. You're listening to this on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Sometimes I just cannot believe all the storms we've gone through here.
I can only hope that we'll be able to leave this house to you one day, baby. You're our legacy.
Planning for these disasters will make sure we're safe, and is the best way to protect that legacy.
Protect your legacy. Visit ready.gov/plan for the tools and tips you need to start your emergency preparedness plan today. Brought to you by FEMA and the Ad Council.
When might you be buzzed? When you suddenly love everything.
You guys! I love this song! I love these nachos. I love our kickball league! Ugh! I love this guy! What's your name? You know what I'd love? A ride when it's time to head out.
If you see a buzzed warning sign, call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love your car. Is this real leather?
Don't have time to tune into a BGSU sports broadcast? Falcon Media Sports Network will have you covered with live updates of home BGSU athletic events. To follow along, head over to @BG_FMSN on Twitter X.
Back here at Stellar Field, just moments away from first pitch here between Bowling Green and Purdue Fort Wayne. Bowling Green on an 8-game winning streak. 2 more wins here in the midweek non-conference battles against Purdue Fort Wayne and Dayton tomorrow would give them their first double-digit win streak back in 2010. Bowling Green is out there on the field. Go over that defense one more time. Zach Corky's behind the plate. Carson Silva on the mound. That's the battery for the Falcons. Gavin Ginnon at first. Sam Seidel at second. Gunnar Antillion at short. Garrett Sloan at third. And the outfield left to right. Garrett Wright, TJ Tackett, and Kanan Parker. Carson Silva on the mound. Right-hander freshman, 6'8", 197 for Carson Silva. A big figure out there on the rubber from Liberty Township, Ohio. He was, this is his third start of the season, his 6th overall appearance. He's 0-1 on the season with a 7.27 earned run average. Across 8 2/3 innings pitched, he has 4 strikeouts and 7 walks, not the greatest ratio. He's allowed 3 extra base hits, all doubles. Hitters batting .324 against him, and he holds a .219 whip.
Yeah, really looking for some better control today for Silva, especially like we talked about in the opening, how Purdue Fort Wayne struggles with plate discipline and also just taking walks. So really looking for him to control the strike zone today for Bowling Green.
Dimensions here at Stellar Field. It is 340 to left, 400 to dead center, and 340 to right. Umpires today, Mark Canawad behind the plate, Marty Ernest over at first, and Nathan Thompson over at third. And we are set for first pitch. We are underway here at Stellar Field. That one misses down and outside by Carson Silva. 68 degrees, 16-mile-per-hour winds blowing up towards center field here at first pitch as Silva misses outside once again. He starts off Brooks Sailors 2-0.
Yeah, the opposite of what we were just talking about here, 2-0 start.
This one in there, right down the middle to Sailors. Count goes the 2-1. Brooks Sailors, his 5th season at Purdue Fort Wayne. He redshirted a few years ago. He's one of those guys that had his senior season in high school canceled due to COVID-19. Nice off-speed in there by Silva, brings the count even to 2-2. A redshirt senior, 6'1", 190 from Brookston, Indiana. The 2-2 pitch This is dribbled over to second, fielded by Seidel. He'll go over to Ganon at first for the first down of the inning. Carson Silva gets behind in the count early, comes back to even it out, and gets the ground out over to second. 4-3 on the ground out.
Good start for Silva there. Good job settling back in after that 2-0 start. That's huge, getting that first out of the way in his third start of the season for the big right-hander.
Now here's a guy who had success against Bowling Green last season, Justin Osterhaus. He's at short today, as that one misses for a ball. Sophomore, 6'1", 195, left-handed batter from Grand Rapids, Michigan. He's currently on a 5-game hitting streak as that fastball catches the outside zone, brings it even 1-1. Last year against Bowling Green back on April 10th, he went 3 for 4 with a run, 2 runs batted in, and a home run against Bowling Green as this one's lofted out to fairly deep left field. Garrett Wright's going back, and that one's going to be over his head. Justin Osterhaus for the second straight game against Bowling Green. Homers against the Falcons. He gets Purdue Fort Wayne on the board early. 1-0 Mastodons.
That got out of here in a hurry, and it was a line drive. They did not float up there at all. Middle of the trees there in left center field. What a shot there by Osterhaus to start the game for Purdue Fort Wayne.
What a shot indeed. Just took that one opposite field, showing off his power as Grant Sawa steps into the batter's box and gets a fastball up near his chin. Osterhaus has power. He won MILB's Home Run Derby X back in August. As a nice off-speed pitch catches the zone for Silva. Grant Sawa on the season as he swings and misses it. That count goes to 1-2. He was ranked the third best catcher in the state of Indiana in the 2023 class by perfect game. He has 5 hits in the past 4 games, starting to heat up, batting .281 on the season. He's actually not listed as a qualified batter, so technically that is the best batting average on the team. As that pitch misses outside of the dirt for Silva. Count goes to 2-2. The payoff pitch right down the middle, lined out into right center field. Tackets will cut it off from Parker in center field, and they will hold Grant Sawa to a 1-out single.
So far, Purdue Fort Wayne has really seen the ball good. The ball jumping off the bats of the last 2 hitters here for the Mastodons. And line shots, too. Really good hit there by Sawa.
Last time out for Carson Silva, he only won an inning in a start against Tiffin last Tuesday. In that inning, he gave up a hit, a run, walked 2 batters, struck out 1, and hit another batter across 25 pitches. This off-speed misses for Silva.
Yeah, definitely not a good last outing there for Silva. Hopefully he can regain his confidence here and keep throwing strikes, but also mix in the off-speed as well.
Silva working from the stretch with the runner on first. Misses down low. Count to 2-0.
Shirley, he's another player with a lot of positional versatility for Purdue Fort Wayne. Can play middle infield, is also a DH for the Mastodons.
This one going to be flied out into right field. And it's going to be settled under and caught by Caden Parker for the second out of the inning. Wind wasn't able to carry that one that much. Lofted pretty high in the sky, but an easy play for Parker in right field. Grant Sawa stays put over there at first. And that'll bring up Drew Helton, the designated hitter for the Mastodons.
He's been a real bright spot for Purdue Fort Wayne this year as a freshman.
Fastball can't catch the outside corner. Horky tried to frame it, but Mark Hanawald says that's just a bit outside. Count starts at 1-0. Next pitch is going to be dribbled over to the right side. Seidel moving to his left. Going to field it cleanly, throw it to Gavagan to end the inning, but not before Justin Osterhaus goes opposite way into the trees in left center field to put Purdue Fort Wayne up 1-0 after the top of the first. Bowling Green coming up to bat for the first time today when we come back right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
You are listening to WBGU 88.1 FM, home of the Falcon Media Sports Network.
On January 31st, 2025, BGSU senior forward Jackson Niedermeyer scored a game-winning goal in overtime on the road against Northern Michigan, notching BG 2 points and securing Niedermeyer's first multi-point game as a Falcon. Falcon Media Sports Network's Ben Korak had the call on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Larson with the shot, taken away by Bowling Green. This is Jackson Niedermeyer, takes it up the right wing. Looking for a pass, now looking for a shot, he scores! Jackson Niedermeyer, the overtime winner with a buck left in overtime. And Bowling Green takes the much-needed extra point. What a wrist shot.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network featured call. On the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne here today is Gavin Waters. Waters played the past 2 seasons over at Lansing Community College. He is 5'10", 185. He's 0-2 this season, an .864 earned run average over 8 1/3 innings. This is his 3rd game of the season, his 3rd start. 4 strikeouts, 7 walks this year. He's given up 2 homers and 2 doubles. Hitters batting .281 against him, and he has a .192 whip.
Yeah, like we said, almost identical stat line to Sova, so we'll see if Bowling Green can just kind of replicate Purdue Fort Wayne's inning right there, especially with Wright batting second. Wright top 10 on the team in average, slugging percentage, on-base percentage, and runs. Top 10 in the MAC in all of those categories. He's the only player in the MAC to do so hopefully he can start us off here for Bowling Green.
Batting order once again for Bowling Green. TJ Tackett's in center. He'll bat first. He's a lefty. Garrett Wright will bat right-handed over in left field, batting second. DJ Newman, designated hitter, batting righty in the 3rd hole. Sam Seidel, left-handed batter over at second base today. He bats cleanup. Gavin Gunn, a right-handed batter over at first base, bats 5th. Batting 6th is Garrett Sloan at 3rd base. He bats right-handed. All right-handed batters from this point on, actually. Caden Parker in right field bats 7th. Zach Corky, the catcher, bats 8th. And Gunnar Antonian, the shortstop, bats 9th, rounding out the starting lineup, the starting order at the plate for the Falcons. TJ Tackett's guy who's looking to get it going with power at least this season. Waits the first pitch here from Walters, fouls it off to the left side. And we are underway in the bottom of the first. Tackett's, he is batting .298 this season, but he has just 1 extra base hit this year. And he gives this one a ride to right field. Going back is Michaels. This will be over his head, over the wall, and into the trees in right field. Right on cue. TJ Tackett's with his first home run of the season for Bowling Green, tying up the game in the bottom of the first.
An absolute moonshot there by Tackett's, not like the home run for Purdue Fort Wayne's line drive. An absolute moonshot there from Tackett's, right over the right center field wall. First home run of the year for Tackett's.
And that is exactly what you wanted to see from TJ Tackett's. Came into this game with just a .340 slugging percentage. His 2nd extra base hit of the year is a loud one, deep into the trees in right field.
No doubter there by Tackett's.
Beautiful swing. Brings up Garrett Wright. Wright first pitch swinging. Fouls this one off to the left side. Bowling Green batters aggressive early. Tackett swung at the first 2 pitches. Garrett Wright swings at the first pitch here and lines it foul down the left side. Garrett Wright, another tremendous season so far for him, as he looks at an off-speed just a bit high. He is batting .400 with a .534 on base percentage, .708 slugging percentage, and a .1242 OPS. All of those top 2 stat categories for Bowling Green. As he looks at this off-speed down in the dirt outside for a ball. 2-1 the count. Wright on a 7-game hitting streak, batting .520 over the past 7 games. He has scored 13 times, driven in 9 runs, hit 2 doubles, a triple, 3 home runs, drawn 7 walks, and struck out just 2 times in the recent span. Swinging at the 2-1 pitch, fouls it off to the back. Count will go even to 2-2.
Yeah, Wright's been on fire as of late, and when you look at the top two hitters, both sophomores as well. Really good future here for Bowling Green baseball.
Waters looking to recover after the leadoff home run by T.J. Tackett to tie the game at 1 apiece. And Garrett Wright looks at this off-speed drift into the other batter's box. Nice catch by Sawa back there. But the count goes even to 3-2. Still nobody out here, bottom of the first. The payoff full count pitch by Waters. Swung on by Wright, lined just short, but what a stop by Osterhaus, diving to his right to make the catch.
What a play by Osterhaus there. Full lateral extension in the third shortstop gap. He has been an absolute Bowling Green killer the last couple of years, also as a sophomore. And he's another player that can play all over the infield. He's played third, short, and second this season for Purdue Fort Wayne.
DJ Newman steps into the batter's box for Bowling Green. Newman, a preseason first-team All-American as a two-way player this season. Looks at a first pitch off-speed. Kind of locked him up on that pitch for a strike. Beautiful pitch by Waters to start the at-bat. Waters still working from the windup. Tries to replicate the off-speed, but misses outside with a curveball. DJ Newman batting .434 through 15 games so far this season. The best mark for Bowling Green and fourth best mark in the Mid-American Conference. Thinks about going for a fastball here. Mark Hanawan behind the plate says it's just a bit outside. Count goes to 2-1. The 2-1 pitch by Waters. Off speed, and Newman waits on it and lines it over into right field. He's going to round first and go for 2. It's fielded by Michaels. The throw in nowhere near in time. DJ Newman with a 1-out stand-up double for Bowling Green.
Really good inside-out swing there by Newman. Pitch coming inside there, and he just pulled his hands inside and poked it the opposite way.
Sam Seidel, the cleanup batter for Bowling Green, comes up to the plate.
The second baseman, Sam Seidel.
Left-hander for Bowling Green. Seidel batting .267 this season, but his power numbers have gone up. 3 home runs this year, tied for second on the team. Working from the stretch now is Waters. Seidel showing bunt. He pulls it back, almost gets hit in the feet. Newman staying put at second. We'll see if Seidel shows it again. Looking to possibly advance Newman over to third with 1 out. The pitch from Waters. Seidel does not show bunt. He rips this one to the right side, just a bit foul. Count goes to 1-1.
And Purdue Fort Wayne's already got someone warming up in the bullpen. Bowling Green has been timing up Walters in this first inning. I can't quite see who that is down there yet with these black jerseys on.
Big swing and a miss by Sam Seidel. Count goes to 1-2. Bowling Green in their all whites here today. As you mentioned, the black uniforms for the Mastodons, gray pants for Purdue Fort Wayne, all whites for Bowling Green. The 1-2 pitch grounded over to the first base side, but foul by Seidel. He fights to stay alive. 2 foul balls this at bat, roped over to the right side. Just a bit ahead of the pitches by Waters. Gavin Waters in his last time out against Austin Peay took the loss in 4 2/3 innings. Gave up 3 runs, 2 doubles, a triple, a home run. Had a wild pitch and hit a few batters. As this one's flown out to center field. Fairly deep. Routine catch by Hall. Newman is tagging up at second, and he will get into third well enough time. So Sam Seidel does his job, moves Newman 90 feet over from second to third, and there's 2 outs now at the bottom of the first.
Great base running there by Newman. Got right back to the bag, immediately sprinting to third base, tagging up. Good job by Seidel as well, moving him up here with 1 out. Now we got a guy on third base here for Bowling Green.
90 feet away from taking the lead as Gavin comes up to bat. Sailors over at first, going to initially come in closer to the cut of the grass, now back up into middle of the infield as off-speed pitch catches the zone to start the at-bat. against Ganun for a strike. Gavin Ganun batting .298 this season. He's just 2-14 in his past 3 games, though. He's hit a little bit of a rough patch as fastball catches the zone again. Count goes to 0-2. Ganun in a hole early. 2 outs here, bottom of the first. Bowling Green, Purdue, Fort Wayne, all tied up at 1 apiece. DJ Newman stands 90 feet away from scoring down there at third base. The 0-2 pitch just a bit outside. Waters thought he had it, was starting to walk off the mound towards the dugout. He'll have to go back and pitch at least one more.
Hannawalt is not giving that outside corner pitch against right-handed batters here.
He's been tight on it. The payoff pitch from Waters, basically same exact spot. He stays put this time. Count goes to 2-2.
Both times 4 or 5 Mastodons were running off the field there, but 2 straight balls.
Ganun went just 1 for 9 in the weekend series against Akron. Did not play on Sunday. Struck out 6 times in those 9 at-bats. Payoff pitch to the swing and a miss by Gavin Ganun on the high heat. First strikeout of the day for Waters. And that'll end the first inning. We're all tied up between Bowling Green and Purdue Fort Wayne at 1 apiece. We'll head to the top of the second. You are listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Crooked teeth may embarrass kids whose families can't afford braces, and trying to fix their teeth themselves can make things worse. Luckily, there's Donated Orthodontic Services, a program from the American Association of Orthodontists. For children and teens who qualify and are matched with a volunteer orthodontist, treatment can be life-changing and help them smile with confidence. Learn more at aaoinfo.org.
Falcon Media Sports Network is finally back on the road with BGSU hockey. Make sure to catch the voice of Falcon hockey, Ben Korak, on the call for every BGSU game this season on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Back here at Stellar Field, all knotted up at 1 apiece after the first inning. Couple home runs for each team here between Bowling Green and Purdue Fort Wayne. Falcons looking to continue their 8-game winning streak, their longest such since 2010. And that home run to begin the game by TJ Takas was actually the first time a Bowling Green player has hit a home run to begin the game since Nathan Archer did it back on May 1st of last year against Oakland here at Stellar Field.
Right fielder, Jackson Michaels.
Jackson Michaels will begin the inning at the plate for Purdue Fort Wayne. Looks at a first pitch ball. Sova's next delivery, off-speed, catches the zone. That off-speed pitch, when he's behind in the count right now, is working for Carson Sova.
Yes, it has almost every time here, especially getting down 1-0.
Goes at it once again. Beautiful pitch by Carson Sova. Brings the count to 1-2. The 1-2 pitch tries to go in the well. Third time in a row. No luck there. It's in the dirt. Count now to 2-2. Michaels batting just .177 here this season. Went 0 for 10 over the weekend. As he just throws the head of the bat at this to foul it off to the left side.
Sova's working really quick here to start off the second inning.
There's definitely been a shift in that pace by Carson Sova.
Yes, for sure.
This off-speed pitch is lined over in the right field just in front of Caden Parker. That'll be a leadoff single for Michaels and the Mastodons.
Yeah, the outfield seemed to be playing pretty deep there, especially in right field there where Michaels pulls the ball. We talked about in the beginning how he is the team leader in home runs, now tied with Osterhaus. 6'9" for Michaels, going up against the 6'8" Sova.
Dylan Chargo steps up to bat. Switch hitter. He'll bat from the left side here with the right-handed Carson Sova on the mound. Sova will now work from the stretch with Michaels over at first. Fastball comes back inside, a little two-seam action looked like by Silva. To catch the zone, count starts out at 0-1. Michaels has not attempted to steal base so far this season, does not have a big lead over there at first. This fastball also catches the zone. Looks like Chargo's crowding that plate just a little bit.
He is. He's definitely crowding that plate, especially with his back foot and his open stance there.
Yeah, his back foot's almost even with that inside line of the batter's box. The 0-2 pitch from Silva. This one lined up the middle, hits Silva. He's going to go over to get the ball, throw it over to first, and the errant throw is going to go in front of the Purdue Fort Wayne dugout. Chargo's going to stay at first. Advancing to third on that play is going to be Michaels. Silva appears to be okay after getting hit by the ball, but we're going to have Kyle Hallett coming out to the mound to check on him.
Yeah, it looks like, as of right now, it looks like he's okay. Silva he just really didn't set his feet there. He threw almost off 1 foot.
Yeah, it looks like that went over off his leg, maybe kind of part of the glove.
Yeah, looked like it was upper leg area.
He's a big guy out there, 6'8". So it's going to be a single for Chargo. And Michaels will advance to second, and then he'll advance to third on a throwing error by Silva. First pitch here to Kevin Hall is up high for a ball.
Kevin Hall leads the team in sacrifice bunts. Interesting situation here with runners on the corners and nobody out.
Fastball in here, gets past Horkey, went in the dirt. Horkey still hasn't found it. Scoring on that play is going to be Michaels from third, and Chargo's going to take second on the wild pitch by Silva.
Yeah, just right in the dirt there. Almost it short-hopped Horkey for sure, going right over his back shoulder. He couldn't find it. Chargo thought about going to third base, but he is stopped at second. Still in scoring position for Hall.
Wild pitches have been a problem for Carson Silva. That's his 6th wild pitch of the season. In just about 10 innings pitched. Actually, just under 10 innings pitched, 9 2/3 innings.
Kevin Hall just batting 157 on the season, despite being the everyday center fielder for Purdue Fort Wayne.
5'10", 175 from Munster, Indiana, as that one misses outside. Played last season at Grambling State. He has speed if he can get on the base pass. He set the stolen base record over at Munster High School. As this off-speed does not catch the zone. That one looked to be right about there, but Mark Hanawad says it's just a bit outside. And Kevin Hall will take a stroll down 90 feet to first base.
Yeah, Hanawad's zone's definitely been tight today, but you can't help but notice it might have been about Hall's stance there too, almost similar to Chargo's stance, an open and kind of slouch stance there, so it might have been on the top half of the zone, but maybe above the letters.
Purdue Fort Wayne up 2-1. Still no outs here. Is shown bunt by Ryan Jenkins. He fouls it off to the back. Count will start 0-1. Over at second is Dylan Chargo, and at first is Kevin Hall. Chargo, no stolen bases, no attempted this season. Hall has 2. This pitch is flown out into center field, and it's going to drop there in between Antillion right and Tackett's in left center field, and the bases are going to be loaded with nobody out here in the top of the second for the leadoff hitter, Brooke Sailors.
Jenkins could not have placed that any better. Caught it off a little bit off the end of the bat, but still a pretty decent swing and just blooped it right there in between short left and center field.
As Horkey going to go out to the mound, meet with Silva, calm down, maybe buy some time for that arm to get warmed up in the Bowling Green bullpen.
And the base is loaded now, no outs. You just got to really limit the damage here if you're Silva.
It's a right-handed arm up in the Bowling Green pen. Can't exactly see a number down there.
The first baseman, Brooks Sailors.
But Brooks Sailors up to bat for Purdue Fort Wayne. Bases loaded for him. Nobody out. Top of the second. Purdue Fort Wayne up 2-1 on Bowling Green. Carson Silva's delivery to start the at-bat. Off speed misses down low for a ball. Control's been a big problem for Silva this inning. A wild pitch comes back to bite him. Scores a run off that after he had a throwing error earlier in the inning. As this one flown up, it'll be called infield fly by third base umpire Nathan Thompson. It'll be caught either way by Gunnar Antillion for the first out of the inning.
Huge out there, especially a fly ball in the infield, keeping everyone where they're at. Would love a double play ball here now with one out and just giving up one run in the inning.
And not the guy you want to see step up into the batter's box right now in this situation, Justin Osterhaus, the main power bat for Purdue Fort Wayne. Had a home run to get the Mastodons on the board in his first at-bat and takes a huge cut of this one. Almost swung out of his shoes trying to send it into the trees once again. He starts the at-bat behind 0-1. Osterhaus, that was his second home run of the season. As that fastball misses outside, count goes to 1-1. Last season, Osterhaus had 9 home runs as a freshman, which set a Purdue Fort Wayne Division I era program record for home runs for a freshman. He also had a 19-game on-base streak last year. This fastball just a bit inside Osterhaus.
Osterhaus, he is severely crowding the plate. Unlike Chargo with a slouch stance, his elbows are almost over the plate. That one definitely looked like caught the zone for me.
6-game hitting streak now for Osterhaus, batting well over 400 during that span. And he sends this one fairly deep out right center field. Tackett's Parker going at it. And it's going to be over the fence into the trees. 2 home runs on the day for Justin Osterhaus. This one a grand slam. Puts Purdue Fort Wayne up big early in this one.
That was a no-doubter, almost over the top of the Nike sign in the scoreboard there. Huge home run for Osterhaus.
You'd have to imagine that's going to be the end of the day for Carson Silva, as Purdue Fort Wayne has taken control of this game, and it will be the end of the day, end of the line for Carson Silva. He will exit the game with Purdue Fort Wayne up big 6-1 here in the top of the second. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll detail the new pitcher on the mound for the Falcons. Purdue Fort Wayne up 6-1 over Bowling Green. 1 out, top of the second. Base pass clear at this moment. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM. On November 30th, 2024, BGSU women's basketball defeated Arkansas 79-78. The win over the SEC opponent was arguably the biggest of the Fred Shamil era in Bowling Green. Falcon Media Sports Network's Caden Knapp had the call on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Tightly guarded by Velasco. 5 seconds on the clock. Passing out. There's a 3 from the far side wing. No good. It's no good. Laura Gurka gets the rebound, and the BGSU Falcons have defeated the Arkansas Razorbacks, coming back from 14 down to win 79-78. A huge team win.
This has been a Falcon Media Sports Network featured call. Back here at Stellar Field, and Purdue Fort Wayne has taken control of this game. They are now up 6-1 here in the top of the second over Bowling Green. The new arm out there for the Falcons is going to be Cade Arn. Cade Arn on the season. This will be his 5th appearance out of the bullpen. He has a .540 earned run average across 5 innings. He's walked 3 batters, struck out 3, given up just 1 extra base hit, a home run. Opponents batting just .222 against him. He's a right-handed junior, 6'4", 210 out of Bellefontaine, Ohio, went to Benjamin Logan High School.
Yeah, still only the second inning here. If you're Arn, you really got to limit the damage. I know they're down 5 already, but there's 7 innings left to go. So he's just got to come in here and try to get a couple outs here for the Falcons.
He'll start off by pitching to Grant Sawa, the 3-hole hitter for Purdue Fort Wayne. First pitch in there for a strike. We can close the book on Carson Silva. He faces 11 batters and goes 1 1/3 innings pitched. As Kate Arden's fastball, you can see the velocity on it, misses up high. He gives up 6 runs, all earned, 6 hits, walks a batter, does not strike out 1, 2 home runs, and a wild pitch on the line for Carson Silva. Off speed, just a bit high for Kate Arden. Misses there for a ball.
And that off-speed pitch and the fastball difference in velocity is massive there.
Arden's next delivery, fastball catches the outside corner. Nice job there by Horky behind the plate. Count goes even to 2-2.
And that is a very good pitch switch up there by Arden. Going fastball, looks like a curveball or slider, and then fastball. The difference in velocity is really staggering here for Arden.
The 2-2 delivery by Kate Arden overthrows that fastball a bit, misses off into the other batter's box, was a bit low as well. Count goes full 3-2. Arden's payoff delivery misses, basically same spot as the last pitch. And he comes into the game, starts off by walking Grant Sawa. That'll bring up Colton Shirley, the cleanup hitter for Purdue Fort Wayne.
Yeah, last 2 pitches there by Arden really reached across his body there and kind of yanked the fastball down and away. Switched his mechanics up a little bit.
Colton Shirley flew out to right field his first time up. First pitch here, popped up. Sam Seidel calling it off just on the outside outfield cut of the grass. Settles under, makes the catch for the second out of the inning.
Very similar swing to the first at bat there for Shirley. A couple of flyouts for him.
Designated hitter, Drew Helton.
Had to bring up Drew Helton. Runner going. Misses for a ball. The throw down. Not in time. It was a good throw by Wright. But Grant Sawa steals the bag.
Second stolen base of the year for Sawa in 3 attempts.
He's got speed out there on the base pass.
Both catchers for Purdue have stolen bases this season. Sawa and Sailors.
That pitch was ball at the plate. This one fastball in there for a strike, 1-1. Kate Arden, his last time on the mound was last Tuesday against Tiffin. Went 2 innings, 2 scoreless innings. Gave up 1 hit, hit a batter across 19 pitches. Has not allowed a run in 4 innings pitched over the past 3 appearances for Arden, as this one's found off to the back. Count goes to 1-2. He has given up 1 hit, struck out 2 batters, has not allowed a walk until just now, and has hit 1 batter during that span over the past 3 games. The 1-2 pitch misses down low for a ball, 2-2. Arden comes from an athletic family. His sister Macy swam at IUPUI, and his cousin Tyler plays baseball over at Dayton. The 2-2 pitch, this one chopped over to the right side. Nobody over at first. Kate Arden goes over there as Ganell was chasing the ball. It's Sam Seidel who fields it. Tosses it over to Arden for the final out of the inning. Purdue Fort Wayne strikes in a big way. They lead 6-1 after the top of the second. Bowling Green will come up to bat and look for an answer when we come back right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
My name is Jim. I'm a veteran, and I lost both legs in Vietnam. My victory was proving that disability is not a limitation.
I'm Julius. I'm a veteran. My victory was going from homeless to home.
At DAV, we're on a mission
helping veterans of all generations get the benefits they've earned.
I'm Cece. My victory was finishing my education.
When America's veterans win, we all win. Help us support more victories for veterans. Go to DAV.org.
Looking for a BG Athletics discussion show? Check out The Swoop, where a rotating cast of Falcon Media Sports Network co-hosts talk everything BGSU athletics. New episodes are available every Tuesday at 6 p.m. on the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel.
New pitcher out of the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. It's a left-hander, Aiden Pearson, freshman standing at 6'180" from South Bend, Indiana. Went to John Adams High School. He was excellent in high school, a career 190 earned run average with 221 strikeouts. Here this season, this will be his 7th appearance, all out of the bullpen. He has an 11.05 earned run average, 7 1/3 innings pitched. He has 6 strikeouts, 9 walks. He's allowed 9 runs on the season, 2 extra base hits. Opponents batting .364 off of him. And we can also close the book on Gavin Waters Day. For Purdue Fort Wayne, he faces just 5 batters across 1 inning pitched, gives up 1 run, which is earned, off of 2 hits, does not walk a batter. He strikes out 1, gives up 1 double, and 1 home run.
And if you're Bowling Green, new pitcher, new opportunity here to put some runs up on the board. 5-run deficit, but again, lots of time left. So, Sloan here will lead off for the Falcons.
Down 6-1 is Bowling Green. As he mentioned, Garrett Sloan leading things off for Bowling Green.
Third baseman Garrett Sloan.
Sloan over at third base today. First pitch to him, thought about going, does not. That's in there for a strike on the fastball. Garrett Sloan, he played his past 2 seasons over in New Mexico State, redshirted a couple years ago. Hails from Goodyear, Arizona. This one fouled to the back by Sloan. Count goes to 0-2.
Yeah, Sloan from New Mexico State, been a very solid pickup here for Bowling Green as the third baseman.
The lefty delivers on the 0-2 off speed, just misses that outside corner. Mark Hanawald being very strict with that outside corner of the plate here today.
Yeah, specifically to righties, it has been pretty much never given. That one looked like it buckled Sloan pretty good.
Payoff pitch found to the back once again by Sloan, doing a nice job of staying alive.
And Pearson is bringing it here to start off his outing. Sloan's a little behind the baseball, getting his foot down a little bit late here.
Sloan has been susceptible to the strikeout this season. He has 6 multi-strikeout games this year. Skies this one up. Going back for the Sawa by the netting. It stays in play, but he's not able to get to it in time. Count will stay 0-2. We'll do it there again. Sloan batting just 196 this season. He only played in 1 game in those 2 seasons for New Mexico State. Did not record an official at-bat. Started the first 4 games of this season, was dropped down to the starting lineup for a little bit there, but he started every game of the Akron series. This is his 12th start of the season. Actually had his first extra base hit as a Falcon in that series against Akron. This one chopped over to the left side of the infield. Osterhaus fields it out short, throwing the dirt. Nice pick there by Sailors at first to retire Sloan to start the bottom of the second.
And Sailors, as we talked about, he is their primary catcher for Purdue Fort Wayne, so a really good scoop there on the short hop. Osterhaus really brought that in there from shortstop. And it was a very good short hop scoop at first base from Sailors.
Caden Parker steps up to the plate for the first time here today. First pitch, a ball to him. Parker, his second season at Bowling Green after he played 2 seasons at Clark College in Washington. He hails from Westland, Oregon. Batting .250 on the season. Next pitch to him. Down low for a ball. Count goes the 2-0. Parker went 0 for 5 this weekend. Did not play in the Saturday game. He did drive in 2 runs with a bunt on Friday. Walked twice, had a sacrifice hit as that bunt, and struck out 4 times. Looks at a fastball there. That looked good. Not called a strike. Just a little outside the zone. Count the 3-0. Parker struggled over the past 5 games. Just 1 for 17 in that span. He's driven in 3 runs, walked 4 times, but he struck out 11. Fastball misses up high, so it's a 4-pitch walk to Caden Parker. And that'll bring up Zach Corky with a runner on base.
Yeah, but Parker is someone I forgot to mention in the beginning of the broadcast as someone that I would like to see step up. When you look at that 5, 6, 7 spot, that part of the batting order has really struggled, especially with strikeouts. So really big walk there for Parker to get a runner on as Horky will step up into the dish.
The lefty is going from the stretch now with a runner on base. Fastball to Horky, misses up high. 5 straight balls from Aiden Pearson. Horky, his 4th season at Bowling Green for the junior. 230, 6'4" from Blissfield, Michigan. Pearson finally finds the strike zone after 5 straight balls. Gets it in there for a strike with a fastball. Count now 1-1. Sunday was Horky's first game this season without a strikeout. He struck out 11 times in 8 games this season. This is his 9th game, 5th start of the season. Big hack by Horky at the plate. Count goes to 1-2.
Yeah, Horky a little behind that one for sure, swinging over top of it.
He's gotten hot recently. 308 batting average, 4 for 13 at the plate over the past 4 games. Off speed, misses up and outside. Count now to 2-2 for Horky. On the season, Zach Horky batting .318 with a 400 on base and a 500 slugging percentage. The 2-2 pitch to Zach Horky. Check swing up high, and the first base umpire, Marty Ernest, says he went around. Striking out for Zach Horky. 2 outs in the inning. Caden Parker still over there first.
Yeah, it's disappointing there for Herky as I believe he definitely went around there.
Just chased the high heat a little bit there, did Horky.
Yep. And you got to really sit fastball against Pearson right now. His curveball is it's looking good, but hasn't not been located too well so far. So he's bringing that fastball in for strikes.
That'll bring up Gunnar Antillion, the 9-hole hitter for the Falcons. Antillion looks at a first pitch ball. Pearson has struggled with control early in these at-bats. Antillion played last season at Cal Baptist after playing 2 seasons at New Mexico State, batting .244 here this year. Senior infielder, 5'9", 180. Lines this one up the middle. Caden Parker going to take a round at second. He'll stay there. It'll be first and second for Bowling Green with 2 outs as TJ Tackett, who has homered today for Bowling Green's only run, comes up to the plate.
Man, Antillion almost took Pearson's head off right there, Charlie Brown style, going right back up the middle. What a swing there from the 9-hitter for Bowling Green. And this is what I was talking about as well with that 5 through 7 spot. The bottom of the order hasn't necessarily played poor this season hitting-wise, so just trying to get it back up to the top of the order.
Lefty matchup here between Pearson and Tackett at the plate. First pitch to Tackett, off speed. Tackett tracked it all the way in for a strike.
About Tackett, which is he had that one back there. Good off speed, but right in the zone from Pearson.
Couple looks back to second. The 0-1 pitch by Pearson. Tackett freezes up, thought about going, holds back. Count goes to 0-2. 2 outs here, bottom of the second. On first for Bowling Green is Gunnar Antillion. On second, Caden Parker. Falcons down 6-1. And the 0-2 pitch swung on and missed. On the outside by TJ Tackett. He goes down swinging. Bowling Green still down by 5 as we head to the top of the third. You're listening to Bowling Green Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
I'm Fuad Reveiz, a home builder. Did you know there's a deadly, invisible radioactive gas that can seep into homes from underground? It's radon. Breathing radon can cause lung cancer. So protect your family. Talk to your builder. Tell them you want a healthier, safer, radon-resistant home.
Learn more. Visit the EPA at epa.gov/radon. That's epa.gov/radon. This public service announcement is brought to you by the EPA, who does not endorse this particular builder or any other commercial enterprise.
Back here at Stellar Field, top of the third, which means it is time to introduce our trivia question. This is the first time you're going to have a stab at it, Sam. We'll see if you can do better than Chaz has notoriously done in your seat. So, trivia question for you here today is going to be, what year was the first World Series, the Major League Baseball World Series, played in? Was it A, 1903, B, 1902, C, 1904, or D, 1901? Once again, when was the first Major League Baseball World Series played? Was it A, 1903, B, 1902, C, 1904, or D, 1901? You have until the top of the fifth to give us your final answer, but do you have any early thoughts on that one?
So it's just from 1901 to 1904 is essentially what it is.
Yeah,
Okay.
any one of those years.
Well, I know my beloved Tigers, I believe, were 1901 is when they were founded, I believe, for the Tigers. So I don't know. That's my initial thoughts, but I'm going to think about it some more here.
So 1901 is what you're thinking early.
That's what I'm thinking earlier now.
Well, we'll have to wait until the top of the fifth. We'll reveal that answer when we come back on air then. Back underway, though, here at Stellar Field. First pitch there by Kadart. Misses just a bit outside. This one foul to the back. Jackson Michaels at the plate. The right fielder for Purdue Fort Wayne. And a 1-1 count. This one just about outside. Michaels hit one straight up the middle that hit Carson Silva when he was in the game. He fielded it, had a throwing error over to first. This one popped up to the left side, going after it. And not able to make the catch is Garrett Sloan over there at third. That one just ran a little too close to the fencing with the wind pushing it. 2-2 count now on Michaels.
Michaels started off last inning with the base hit to get Purdue Fort Wayne going after they batted around.
The payoff pitch from Kadar from the windup, way outside with the fastball. Count goes 4-3-2.
And his mechanics just keep switching up here throughout his performance so far.
All 9 batters for Purdue Fort Wayne batted around that inning. This one driven out center field, but basically right at TJ Tackett's. He takes maybe 5 steps to his left and corrals that line drive for the first out of the inning.
Mike Gillis has had some really good line drive swings here for Purdue Fort Wayne. And I think Bowling Green scouting report got him right, playing him deep here. Couple line shots for his outing so far, but a nice play by Tackett to get over there quickly into the right center gap.
First pitch here to Dylan Chargo in there for a strike. This one also finds the zone. So Kadar moves out ahead of Dylan Chargo, the third baseman, switch-hitting third baseman for the Mastodons. 0-2 here. Harden's 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. In the dirt by Chargo. And Horkey chasing him down about halfway down that first base line to apply the tag and finish the strikeout. First strikeout of the game for Kadar.
Really good off speed by Arn there. He went back-to-back off-speed, looked like a changeup, and then either a curve or slider there to end it off in the dirt. Really good 0-2 pitch.
Kevin Hall steps up to the plate. He walked and came around to score his first time up. Lines this one out into left center field. Garrett Wright will cut it off. Kevin Hall takes a huge round around that first base bag, and he will stay put there with a 2-out single for Purdue Fort Wayne.
8-9 hitters for Purdue Fort Wayne have had a couple line shots now. And, Tyler, you mentioned last time Hall was up about his speed. He got out of the box in a hurry there and was looking for a double there. So
Garrett Wright just did a tremendous job of rounding that one correctly and getting it back in quickly. As first pickoff attempt of the day, I do believe. Over to Hall there. Kadar keeping him close.
Yeah, to your point, really good route taken there by Wright in left field to keep Hall at first base.
This one thrown over once again. Garrett Wright played quite a bit in outfield during his time in high school and growing up playing baseball. So not a crazy shift for him to go from catcher to the outfield. Pitch here up high to Ryan Jenkins. Jenkins coming into the game just batting 100 on the season. Played the past 2 seasons at Morton College. The 1-0 pitch to Jenkins. Swing and a miss. Foul tipped at the plate. Count to 1-1.
Jenkins just placed it perfectly in his last at-bat in the Bermuda Triangle out there in short left center field. So Wright's got to be ready again out there in left field.
Jenkins singled, came around to score on the grand slam his first time up. Gives this one a charge in a deep right field. Caden Parker going back on the warning track. And he made the catch on the warning track, tumbling into the wall. Out there by the scoreboard in right center field. Tremendous catch by Caden Parker to end the inning. We head to the bottom of the third. Bowling Green still trails Purdue Fort Wayne 6-1. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Follow and engage with BG Falcon Media on social media. Find the handle at BG Falcon Media on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube for all sorts of content, including news information, BGSU athletics coverage, and feature stories from across campus. Enjoy specialty content such as full episodes of the local music showcase, Live and Loud. The coverage continues with BG Falcon Media on all major social platforms.
BGSU graduate Jason Jackson from the Miami Heat here. Make sure to tune into the Zig Zone every Sunday at 4 p.m. on WBGU 88.1 FM, home of the Falcon Media Sports Network.
Back here at Stellar Field on the campus of Bowling Green, the State University, for the bottom of the third inning between BGSU Baseball and Purdue Fort Wayne. Tyler Cavlitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network here with you for this one. Been an exciting game so far. Purdue Fort Wayne out to the 6-1 lead, really off of the bat of Justin Osterhaus.
Yeah, he's been the entire difference in the game right now. 5 RBIs for Osterhaus, and like you said, including that grand slam, and really impressive left center and right center gap for the sophomore shortstop for the Mastodons. And just to talk about that last catch from the last inning there by Parker, that was an incredible catch by him, tumbling into the wall and catching it over his back shoulder there in the right center gap. And this wind is really taking a toll on this game. We've had people come up and tell us just how windy it is, and that was just it did not seem like to me that ball was going to carry all the way to the fence off of the bat of Jenkins until he actually made the catch there.
Trent Murphy, the new pitcher for Purdue Fort Wayne, in their third pitcher, now working into their third inning. A freshman right-hander, 6'4", 170, from Cincinnati, Ohio, went to Oak Hills High School. And Purdue Fort Wayne head coach Doug Schreiber actually coached Trent's dad, Ron, at Ball State as an assistant coach. A little fun note there on the season. Murphy has a 3.37 ERA. This is his seventh game pitched, I should say, on to the bullpen. 10 2/3 innings pitched for Murphy this season. He is walked 7, struck out 9, given up 3 extra base hits, 2 doubles, and a homer. Opponent's batting .275 against him. He'll face the 2, 3, 4 hitters for Bowling Green: Garrett Wright, DJ Newman, Sam Seidel. First pitch to Wright, misses for a ball. Murphy's next delivery misses outside, 2-0.
And of all the pitchers we've seen so far, Murphy definitely has the slowest pace through these first couple pitches. Really
kind of an aggressive release there, too.
Yeah.
Jerks his head a little bit. Aggressive movement as he's going to release this ball. Spikes that one at the plate. Count 3-0. Control issues early on for Murphy. We can close the book on Aiden Pearson. He also faces 5 batters like his predecessor. Goes an inning pitched. Does not give up any runs. Gives up 1 hit, as that's in there for a strike against Garrett Wright. Gives up 1 hit, no runs. Walks the batter. Strikes out 2.
Pretty impressed by Pearson. He really bared down, and 2 strikeouts for him as well.
3-1 pitch. Garrett Wright gives this one a line to the left center field. He's going to round first. He'll head to second with a leadoff double for Bowling Green.
What a shot there by Wright. The wind is definitely carrying out here at Stellar Field. A line drive, 2-hopping the fence there in deep left center, and leadoff double for Wright.
If you remember his first time around, he also had a liner over the left side. It was a diving catch by Justin Osterhaus moving to his right that robbed Garrett Wright of a single. He gets back here, gets this one over Osterhaus. He can't reach it, and it's a leadoff double for Garrett Wright, bringing up DJ Newman to the plate. He also doubled his first time up, was stranded on third in the first inning. Newman looks at an all-speed pitch in there for a strike, catches that outside corner. One of the first pitches to catch the outside corner and be called a strike today by home plate umpire Mark Hanawad.
That might be the first one I've seen. That was a really good pitch there, painting the corner.
Next pitch by Murphy. Big swing and a miss by DJ Newman at the plate. He'll step back for a second to reset. Down 0-2 in the count. Really wanted that one.
Back-to-back off-speed. He went outside and then inside and buckled his hands inside there.
The 0-2 pitch by Trent Murphy. This one lofted over to shortstop. Another nice play by Justin Osterhaus. That's short. Goes to a knee, moving to his right. Basically the same play that he got Garrett Wright out on in the first inning. And he robs DJ Newman of a hit to the outfield grass here at the bottom of the third.
Yeah, Osterhaus is just doing everything for Purdue Fort Wayne right there. Like you said, almost the exact same hit, maybe a little softer, but maybe even harder play there, getting down to one knee to make the catch and almost doubled him up.
Sam Seidel comes into the batter's box. 0 for 1 of the day, flew out to center field for the second out of the first inning, his first time up. 1 out here, bottom of the third. Bowling Green trails Purdue Fort Wayne 6-1. DJ Newman stands on second base for Bowling Green. First pitch by Trent Murphy is a ball to Seidel. Gavin Gannon, who struck out his first time, awaits in the batter's box. Or awaits in the on-deck circle, I should say. Seidel in the batter's box for the Falcons. Seidel looks in, a strike on the off-speed. Count to 1-1.
Murphy's about 50-50 right now. Fastball's off-speed. The off-speed has been working. He's getting it in his zone.
Trent Murphy pitched 3 1/3 innings in Purdue Fort Wayne's only win this season, as this one popped up in the infield by Sam Seidel. Osterhaus, Chargo both calling for it. Osterhaus calls him off, and the shortstop has made both outs here in the bottom of the third.
2 outs now for Bowling Green, but a runner still in scoring position. Gavin Gannon.
Trent Murphy's an interesting one. He had a terrific first 2 outings this season. 2 2/3 inning pitch, did not allow a run. 4 strikeouts, no walks. Over the past 4 outings, he has a .450 ERA. 8 innings pitched, 10 runs allowed, just 4 of them earned. 5 strikeouts, 7 walks during that span. He's given up 2 doubles, a triple, and a home run with 3 wild pitches, while having a balk and a hit by pitch over the past 4 outings. He's looked decent so far here today, as it's fouled off by Gavin Ganun on the first pitch of the at-bat. Ganun looking to keep the inning alive for Bowling Green. 2 outs. Runner on second is DJ Newman. The runner on second is Garrett Wright. Apologies. As second pitch also finds the zone for Murphy. Gavin Ganun, a strikeout victim, his first time up. Down in the count, 0-2. Murphy's payoff pitch just outside. Count goes to 1-2. Again, tough to get calls in the outside corner here today with Hanawald zone. The payoff pitch by the right-hander. Off speed, swing and a miss by Ganun. And that's how the third inning ends. We head to the top of the fourth. Purdue Fort Wayne up over Bowling Green 6-1. You are listening to Falcon Baseball here on WPGU 88.1 FM.
Hey, it's Reese Patricus, and you're listening to WBGU 88.1 FM, home of the Falcon Media Sports Network.
Are you a fan of BG Falcon Media and the Falcon Media Sports Network? You can show your support for BGSU student media by donating at the bottom of the page of stories on bgfalconmedia.com. Back here, top of the fourth, about to get underway here at Stellar Field between BGSU and Purdue Fort Wayne, as we have all of last season and will continue to do throughout this season. We have some history on this day in baseball in this top of the fourth inning. Back in 1942, there were 2 black players by the name of Jackie Robinson and Nate Moreland who requested a tryout with the Chicago White Sox during spring training in Pasadena, California. The White Sox manager, Jimmy Dykes, actually allowed them to work out, but later dismissed them. Robinson would have to wait another 5 years before he made his major league debut. You just wonder how much better Jackie Robinson could have been if he played more Major League Baseball during his actual prime, his athletic prime. Still a legend in the game. And a few years later, 11 years later, in 1953, the Milwaukee Braves became the first MLB team to move since 1903, a 50-year span there. The Braves had been in Boston for 77 years. In a related move, the minor league Milwaukee Brewers moved to Toledo, where they became the latest incarnation of the Toledo Mud Hens.
Wow, that is a very interesting fact with the Mud Hens there. Did not know that.
The Brewers back then were by the same name of the modern-day team. They were a minor league team back in those days. Always cool, though, to look back at that history. As Kate Arndt on the mound is going to face 1, 2, 3 in the batting order for Purdue Fort Wayne. To Brooks Sailors, he drills this one over to short. That is fielded by Antillion. And the throw in the dirt picked by Gavin Ganun at first for the bang out at first base. 1 down here in the top of the fourth.
The shortstop, Justin Osterhaus.
Justin Osterhaus comes up to bat. Osterhaus has been a problem, to say the least, for Bowling Green here today. He swings on this first pitch, lines it up, deep right center field. That's going to be off of the scoreboard for Justin Osterhaus. A 3-home run game for the shortstop.
I don't even know what to say anymore about this guy. That was insane. Line drive. He's had every type of home run you could have. That one got out of here like a rocket right off the middle of the scoreboard there. What a quick line drive home run there for Osterhaus. And that would have been a deep, really deep home run had that gone had there not been a scoreboard there as well.
I kind of wish we had advanced stats like exit velocity here for that reason. That one got out of here in a hurry. Kate Arn's first pitch. The Grant Sawa catches the outside corner for a strike. Osterhaus has been all of Purdue Fort Wayne's offense here today, essentially. 3 home runs on the day as this one dribbled over to short, fielded by Antillian. He throws the gun for the out. 2 outs in the inning.
And for Osterhaus, you have to start thinking about at this point if there's nobody on base or even one person on base.
I'm not pitching to him again if I'm
3 home runs.
Bowling Green.
I almost expected that. As soon as the pitch came right in the middle of the zone there, he just turned on it.
Second baseman, Colton Shirley.
He single-handedly has moved his home run total this season from 1 to 4 here today.
And we talked about the team as a total had 5 home runs coming into today's game.
Gordon Shirley drives this one, dribbles it up the middle, past a diving Gunnar Antillian around second base, and that gets to the outfield grass for a 2-out single for Shirley.
Yeah, Shirley, really good hit there, right up the middle, stayed on it, got his foot down, and drove it right into center field. First hit of the game for Shirley after a couple of pop-out uppercut-type swings.
6 runs batted in today for Justin Osterhaus, as Purdue Fort Wayne leads 7-1. This one dribbled over to short, going to be a fielder's choice. Shortstop to second baseman Antillian to Seidel to end the inning. But Justin Osterhaus strikes again. His 3rd home run of the game puts Purdue Fort Wayne up 7-1 over at Bowling Green. We head to the bottom of the 4th. You are listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
You came across someone struggling with hunger. How would you recognize them? Would you notice an 8-year-old girl who's not excited for summer break
because she may not be having lunch again until September?
Or a war veteran who's having a hard time
landing a job and getting back on his feet?
I am the 1 in 8 Americans who struggle with hunger. I am Hunger in America.
Hunger can be hard to recognize. Learn why at IamHungerInAmerica.org. Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Wake up every weekday with WBGU and The Morning Show. The Morning Show is a community resource for weekly events, news, sports, weather, interviews with community officials and organizations, birthday and anniversary announcements, and more. The Morning Show broadcasts live, Monday through Friday, from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. Listen live every weekday from 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. locally on 88.1 FM or streaming online at bgfalconmedia.com.
Back here at Stellar Field in Bowling Green, Ohio, Purdue Fort Wayne leading the Falcons 7-1 as we head into the bottom of the 4th. Still out there on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne is Trent Murphy. Justin Osterhaus has been the story of the game for Purdue Fort Wayne. He has absolutely killed the Falcons here today. 3 home runs, a total of 6 runs batted in, and he now has half of the season home runs for Purdue Fort Wayne. We were talking off the air. They have 8 home runs in the season now. Osterhaus has 4 of them.
Yeah, that's just an insane statistic there. Half of the home runs are by one player on your team, and half of the team's home runs, almost half of the team's home runs, have been in this one game against Bowling Green here.
6, 7, 8, 2 up for Bowling Green. Garrett Sloan, Caden Parker, Zach Corky for the Falcons. Garrett Sloan starts it off by lining this one over the head of Dylan Chargo, the 3rd baseman. It's Jenkins who fields it in left field, and he'll keep Garrett Sloan to a leadoff single for Bowling Green. That brings up Caden Parker.
That's the way to start it if you're Bowling Green. That was a hot shot there by Sloan. Got past Chargo almost before he could even move there. It was right past his face there down the line.
Caden Parker walked his first time up. Advanced in a scoring position at second base before being stranded there. Looks at a first pitch ball here by Murphy. On the season for Garrett Sloan, he has 2 stolen bases on 4 attempts. Throw over to first. Sloan back in plenty of time.
Yeah, 6-run lead, but your fourth inning, I don't expect Sloan to steal here, especially with no outs.
Would be very surprising. Off speed, just misses the zone. Count now at 2-0.
Parker's had a couple good at-bats so far here, seeing the ball pretty well here, plate discipline.
This one fouled off to the back. Count now 2-1. Murphy taking his time on the mound from the stretch. The 2-1 delivery. This one popped up left side, fairly deep. Going back is Jenkins, the wind carrying it. He's on the warning track, and that's out of here into the trees. A 2-run home run for Caden Parker.
Well, that was the exact opposite of the Osterhaus home run. That ball was up in the air for a long time. I did not expect that ball to go out. We mentioned the wind a lot here today. That ball looked just like it would barely get deep into the outfield, but it cleared the fence there for Parker.
The first home run of the season for the senior outfielder from Westland, Oregon. Caden Parker, big hit for the Falcons, makes the score 7-3. Zach Horkey comes up to the plate. He struck out his first time up to bat. Looks at a ball in the dirt here for the first pitch of the at-bat.
Now, if you're Horkey, you really got to be patient. Last time, like you said, he struck out, but it was on a pitch way up in the zone. No outs. Get on any way you can here.
This one also misses the looking check swing there by Horkey. Appeal down to the first base umpire, Marty Ernest. Says he did not go. Count to 2-0. This one does find the zone with the fastball. Count now to 2-1.
And Murphy is starting to quicken his pace up a little bit here.
Murphy's off speed. Misses outside of the dirt. Nice stop by Sawa behind the plate. Count now 3-1. This off speed catches the inside part of the zone. Count goes full to 3-2. Nobody out here. Bottom of the fourth. Bowling Green trails Purdue Fort Wayne 7-3. The payoff pitch to Zach Horkey did not go. Ball's in the dirt. Ball 4. Horkey gets to advance to first for free. He'll be base runner for Gunnar Antillion, who singled his first time around, the 9-hole hitter for the Falcons.
Well, Murphy's got a lot of confidence in that off-speed pitch. I believe it's a slider. Throwing it 3 times in a row there in that last at-bat and down in the count in all those times, but he walked Horkey.
First pitch to Gunnar Antillion off speed, catches the inside corner of the zone for a strike. Antillion coming into this one, batting .244 on the season, .318 on base percentage. He now has a hit in 9 of his last 10 games. All of those games, though, have been one-hit games. Really has yet to break out over the past week or so, as this one's in the dirt. Sawa couldn't find it for a second, and Horkey's going to advance to second.
Tyler, elite base running there by the catcher for Bowling Green. He went without any hesitation there. That did not get past the catcher, Sawa for Purdue Fort Wayne by that much, and as soon as it hit his inside of his ankle, Horkey was gone.
And it's actually going to be credited as a stolen base for Zach Horkey, as he was off just before the pitch. This one grounded over to second, fielded by Shirley. He throws over to Sailors at first to retire Antillion 4-3. And that will advance Zach Horkey over to third.
Good baseball there by Antillion, getting it to the right side of the field, getting Horkey over to third base and back to his stolen base. That would make a lot of sense. I was watching the at-bat, didn't really see Horkey get off there. I was wondering why he got to second base so lightning quick there. Now 1 out and a runner on third for the top of the order.
Up back to the top of the order for Bowling Green with TJ Tackett. Tackett's homered to begin the scoring for Bowling Green here today. Horkey, by the way, that's his first stolen base in the season on his second attempt. This one hits Tackett. Hits Tackett's on the leg. And Tackett's will advance the first. It'll be first and third for Bowling Green with one out for Purdue Fort Wayne, though that notably sets up the traditional double play possible escape route for the Mastodons out of this inning.
Yeah, a double play here would be devastating for Bowling Green, especially even just one more run here would be huge, cutting the lead to 3. Interestingly, Purdue Fort Wayne does not have anyone warming up in the bullpen. They've kind of had this one pitcher for a short stint kind of game plan going on here, but they're riding with Murphy here, even though he has been struggling as of late. His off-speed, he has been confident with it, as I've said, and it's starting to get thrown in the dirt a lot here, especially with that wild pitch stolen base.
The left fielder, Garrett.
So we'll see if we can get back on track here against Wright.
What did Katie say? I think they're just intimidating.
Garrett Wright up to the plate for Bowling Green. Off-speed does not catch the outside corner. It's been hard to catch that corner all day long.
But then you got people like Jack who tries to be I feel like they threw me one. No. I don't know. Maybe because we have all, like, we're in and out.
Next pitch to right. He flies us out to center field. Hall coming in to settle under it. He makes the catch. Horkey and a tag up from third. The throw's not going to be in time. Zach Horkey comes around to score on the sac fly by Garrett Wright. Score now 7-4. Purdue Fort Wayne still ahead by 3.
Huge RBI there by Wright, just cutting that lead down even just a little bit more and giving Newman the opportunity to get up.
TJ Tackett stayed at first on that flyout, and that'll bring up DJ Newman, the preseason first-team All-American for Bowling Green. Tackett's off and running for the pitch. Actually, might have been a fake steal there by Tackett. He went off with a few steps and then stopped as Newman fouls it off to the right side. Newman has doubled and lined out to Osterhaus over at short so far here today.
Newman's looked really good with his approaches so far.
Pitch to Newman up high. And Sawa immediately grabbing the ball and turning to first. Making sure TJ Tackett doesn't lead too far off the base with his secondary lead. 1-1 count by Murphy here on Newman. Pick-off attempt over to first. Tackett dives in well enough time. They're keeping a close eye on him after he got aggressive off the base on that first foul ball of the at-bat by Newman. Pitch to Newman, check swing by DJ. Appealed on to first, he did not go, and it's going to be called high at the plate by Mark Hanawad. So the count will go to 2-1. Nice job by Newman of holding up his swing. Another pickoff attempt by Murphy. Threw this one over with some velocity. Not really ideal to put down a tag, but I think he was just trying to chase Tackett back to the bag.
Yeah.
2-1 pitch. Newman fouls this off to the right side. Count goes even to 2-2.
Tackett definitely seems to be in Murphy's head a little bit over there at first base, checking on him a lot.
2 outs here, bottom of the fourth. Bowling Green trails Purdue Fort Wayne 7-4. TJ Tackett stands on first. DJ Newman swing and miss at the plate as Tackett was off and running. And that'll end the fourth inning. But Bowling Green scores 3. They're within 3 of Purdue Fort Wayne as we head to the top of the fifth. And when we come back, we will have the reveal of that trivia question. See if Sam Morris can get it on his first try. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Ever heard of Falcon Media Sports Network's broadcasts on Falcon Radio or WBGU 88.1 FM but don't know where to listen? Well, set down the radio, pick up your phone, and go to bgfalconmedia.com and scroll to the bottom of the page to stream Falcon Radio and WBGU 88.1 FM for all broadcasts.
Back here at Sellafield, Tyler Kamlitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network. And before we get underway with the top of the fifth, Sam, we have the reveal of the trivia question I posed to you in the top of the third, to you and all the listeners back there at home. So the question was, when was the first World Series held by Major League Baseball? Was it A, 1903, B, 1902, C, 1904, or D, 1901? Do you have a final answer, Sam?
So I'm between 1901 and 1903.
Okay.
But I'm going to go with 1901 because that was my first guess.
You are incorrect.
It's
1901. It is 1903.
God dang it.
It was between the American League's Boston Americans and the National League's Pittsburgh Pirates. And Boston won a best-of-9 game series, 5-3. The variation for the games in the early World Series really changed. It didn't hit the 7-game format for a while. But yeah, 1903 was the first World Series. So just a couple years off with that guess. You'll be back on air in a couple weeks, so you'll have a chance to redeem yourself.
I had that number in my head. I went with my original guess. But 1903 was also in my head. I should have guessed it.
We'll see. Chaz McNeil will be joining me tomorrow. We'll see if he can break out of his rut that he was last year. I think he went 0 for 7 last year. If I remember correctly, something like that.
Come on, Chaz.
Yeah, he struggled. Kate Arn's still out there on the mound for Bowling Green.
I'll get
Jackson,
it next time.
Mike Keels at the plate.
I'll get it against Youngstown State.
That one just there, but called a ball.
Michaels has had 2 really good swings today with that base hit to right field and the line drive to center.
This one lined in the left center field through the infield. And that's going to be a single to lead off the inning for Mike Eels.
Mike Eels and Osterhaus are the only 2 batters for Purdue Fort Wayne to play in every game this season, and both of them are just seeing the ball tremendously well today. Mike Eels doesn't even look like he has to really swing the bat that hard with his 6'9" frame, and he just poked it to left fielder there.
Dylan Chargo up to the plate. Chargo singled his first time up, and he gets another one here. Left center field, rounding second is Mike Eels. He's going to third. Throw in from center field by Tackett's offline, and that's going to be a single for Chargo. It advances Mike Eels over to third, and it's going to be first and third for Purdue Fort Wayne with nobody out here in the top of the fifth.
Chargo's another one towards the bottom of the order for Purdue Fort Wayne that's had a very good game as well, hitting the starter for Bowling Green in the leg, and then another one just up the middle right there into the left center for Chargo. 2 for 3 on the night.
And this pitch is thrown behind Kevin Hall. And scoring is going to be Jackson Mike Keels as Dylan Chargo advances the second. That was thrown behind Hall. Not intentionally, but way off the mark. There by Kate Arn.
Arn looked like he released that completely across his body and really late into his motion there. That was nowhere near the strike zone.
That one's going to be in there for a strike.
Yeah, the opposite of what you want to do after your team puts up a couple of runs.
Kevin Hall lays down a bunt here. Going to be fielded by Sloan coming in from third, and Hall's going to beat it. Throw off line from Sloan. Going to score is Chargo from second, and Hall's going to advance to second base. Nice bunt laid down from Kevin Hall, and his speed forcing a mistake there on the throw by Garrett Sloan.
Well, I talked about it the first time Hall was up. He leads the team in sacrifice bunts, and Sloan was nowhere near playing in there. Chargo on second base. Perfect bunt opportunity for Hall and the bad throw into the right field bullpen area. Just a series of mistakes here after Bowling Green put up 3 runs in the bottom of the 4th. Just the opposite of what you want to do after your team does that.
Ryan Jenkins steps into the batter's box for Purdue Fort Wayne. The Mastodons in full control of this one right now. Swing and a miss there by the left-hander on Kate Arn's pitch. Purdue Fort Wayne now up 9-4 over Bowling Green. This one driven up the middle, almost took a piece of Arn, but it finds outfield grass. Rounding third is going to be Hall. He'll stay put there. That's a nice throw in by Tackett holds him. But it's first and third for Purdue Fort Wayne. Still nobody out here, top of the 5th.
I tell you what, Tyler, the entire Purdue Fort Wayne lineup, top to bottom, has just been swinging the bat tremendously today. This game could be, no matter what the outcome for them, could be a catalyst towards their end of their season as they go and play some more Horizon League baseball, especially Jenkins at the bottom of the order. He's had 2 absolute rockets. And the ball hit to Parker for an out, so he's had a great game at the 9th spot for the Mastodons.
And that'll be the end of the line for Kate Arndt. We'll have a new pitcher in for Bowling Green. We'll tell you more about him when we come back. Purdue Fort Wayne up 9-4 over Bowling Green. They have a runner on first and third with nobody out here in the top of the 5th. You are listening to BGSU Baseball on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Texting him back. I'm just posting a story. I'm just changing the song.
No. When it comes to distracted driving, just don't. Sending a text takes your eyes off the road for just 5 seconds, but in that time, your car can travel the length of an entire football field. Any distracted driving just isn't worth it.
Visit StopTextsStopWrecks.org. A message brought to you by the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration, Project Yellow Light, and the Ad Council.
BG Falcon Media is an organization encompassing student media organizations at Bowling Green State University. BG24 is the video component of Falcon Media that creates a weekly live newscast every Tuesday. All videos and live streams can be found on the BG Falcon Media YouTube and website, or BG24's Twitter. BG Falcon Media, empowering students with creative freedom by exploring technologies and focusing on audience engagement and service to our communities.
New pitcher on the mound for Bowling Green is Nate Kress, redshirt freshman right-hander, 6'3", 200, from Weston, Ohio, attended Bowling Green High School. He redshirted in last season, was a 2023 perfect game preseason All-American in high school. Does not have a decision this year. 6.52 ERA. This is his 8th appearance, all out of the bullpen. 9 2/3 innings pitched. Kress has struck out 10 and walked 2. 4 doubles and 3 home runs allowed this season. Opponents batting .349 off of the redshirt freshman from Weston, Ohio.
Yeah, good opportunity here for Kress to get some innings in for Bowling Green and maybe make a name for himself within this this bullpen rotation here for the Falcons.
Can't close the line on Kate Arm just yet. He still has a couple runners out there that he's responsible for. So we will tell you his final line when it is official. Situation right now, Purdue Fort Wayne up over Bowling Green 9-4, top of the 5th. They have a couple runners on the corners. Ryan Jenkins, the left fielder, 9-hole hitter, is on first. And Kevin Hall, the speedy center fielder, the 8-hole hitter, is standing on third. It's top of the order for Purdue Fort Wayne and Brooks Sailors. He is 0 for 3 today. He has grounded out to second, popped out to short, and grounded out to short so far today. Sailors' left-handed batter awaits the first pitch. Down low by Nate Kress for a ball. Kress pitched Saturday against Akron. Went 2 1/3 of scoreless baseball. Allowed 4 hits, struck out 1, and threw 29 pitches. Kress's pitch grounded right up the middle, fielded by Kress. He'll go to second for 1, try to go to first for 2, not in time. He's safe, and scoring is Kevin Hall. So that's going to be a 1-6. Fielder's choice at second. And that'll bring up Justin Osterhaus.
One out
Not
now.
the guy that you want to
Osterhaus.
see up to the plate right here.
And they're going to put him right on first base.
That is probably what they should have done there.
Intentional route to Justin Osterhaus.
3 home runs so far today and 3 at-bats. They intentionally walk him to put runners on first and second. One out now in the inning. Runners on first and second. Brooks Sailors at second. Justin Osterhaus at first. Big swing and a miss by Grant Sawa, the 3-hole hitter, the catcher for Purdue Fort Wayne at the plate. Nate Kress's pitch here. Catches his own for a strike. Oh, 2 count. This one swung on and missed. Gets away, but it's going to be called an out at the plate. So strikeout for Grant Sawa as the runners both advance a base. So Brooks Sailor's going to go from second to third, and Osterhaus is going to go from first to second. But there are 2 outs in the inning with Colton Shirley up to bat.
And the wild pitches and now a drop third strike have been a problem for Bowling Green pitchers. All 3 of them have struggled with balls in the dirt here in the game today.
First pitch here to Colton Shirley. Just a bit outside. Count goes 1-0.
They both moved up a base.
We should only have 1 runner on, though, if he was out at second. Unless I'm completely
Yeah, no, you're correct. But the guy on...
This one down low for a ball as well, so count 2-0. Nate Kress has not allowed an earned run in his past 2 outings, which span 4 1/3 innings pitched. He's given up 5 hits while striking out 3 and not walking any batters during that time span. He actually hasn't walked a batter in his past 3 appearances, which spans 4 2/3 innings pitched. His ERA is really blown up by his first start of the season. This one fouled off to the right side. His first start of the season, February 15th against Middle Tennessee. First appearance, I should say. Did not get an out, gave up 3 runs. Fastball misses outside. Count 3-1. Looking to avoid loading the bases here for Drew Helton, the designated hitter. The 3-1 pitch, off speed, misses outside. Bases loaded with 2 outs for Drew Helton, the designated hitter for Purdue Fort Wayne.
And there you go. There's the walk you were talking about. Now bases loaded. This will be the second time in the 5 innings in today's game that Purdue Fort Wayne will bat around.
They did it earlier in the 2nd inning. First pitch to Drew Helen, off speed, catches the zone. Nate Kress looking to get out of the inning without any further damage. This one gets behind Horkey on the off speed. Going to skid past him. A 1 run's going to score a hard turn around third there by Osterhaus, but he stays put. Brooks Sailor scores. We'll see how that is ruled.
Okay.
It is going to be ruled a passed ball on Zach Horkey.
Horkey's really struggled today with the pass balls and even the wild pitches that were short hopped on him.
Count now 2-1. Drew Helen up to bat. Now runners on second and third. Colin Shirley at second. And Justin Osterhaus at third. 11-4. Purdue Fort Wayne. This one fouled off. Count even 2-2. 2 outs. Top of the 5th. 11-4 once again. Purdue Fort Wayne over Bowling Green. Runners on second and third. Nate Kress on the mound for the Falcons, pitching to Drew Heldon. The payoff pitch to Heldon. This one popped up to the right side. Coming in is Caden Parker. He makes the catch in right field to end the inning. Finally, second time this game that Purdue Fort Wayne has batted around, and they lead by 7 over at Bowling Green as we head to the bottom of the 5th. Falcons looking to get back into this one. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
We depend on our drinking water supply daily, but where does that water come from? Your water provider encourages you to get to know your local water source so together we can protect and preserve it. The investments we make as a community to protect our water source now ensure we have a sustainable drinking water supply for the future. Visit drinktap.org to learn more. This message is brought to you by the American Water Works Association and your local water provider.
Ever wanted to hear what a BGSU coach or player says after a game? Head over to the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel to watch post-game press conferences for all BGSU home volleyball, soccer, football, hockey, and basketball games.
Back here on WBGU 88.1 FM, Tyler Cavlitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network here with you on hand for BGSU baseball against Purdue Fort Wayne. And the Mastodons up 11-4 over the Falcons here as we head into the bottom of the 5th. Mastodons have come in looking hungry for a win, Sam.
They have. Everyone on their lineup has hit the ball well today. Helton is the only person that has not reached base yet, but even his swings have been looking pretty good. And everyone on their team, yeah, you said hungry for a win. You know, coming in 1-17, this could reset their season. And they've been playing really, really well today.
It'll be 4, 5, 6 due up for Bowling Green. Sam Seidel, Gavigan, Garrett Sloan. We can close the book on Kadar for the Falcons. He goes 2 2/3 innings pitched as Seidel looks at a first pitch strike on the off speed. Kadar goes 2 2/3 innings pitched out of the bullpen, replacing the starter Carson Silva here today. Gives up 7 hits, 5 runs, all of which are earned. Walks a batter and strikes out 1. As Seidel flies this out to right field, fairly deep. It's going to be Kevin Hall calling off Shirley in a right center field, and the center fielder makes the catch for the first out of the inning.
Hall's got some good range out there in center field. One thing I've noticed about him, though, when Bowling Green has had runners on, is that they are taking chances on his arm right now. They've scored pretty easily on him a couple times.
Gavigan steps up to the plate, looks at a first pitch ball high and inside. Ganon, victim of 2 strikeouts here today. Struck out swinging both times. This one catches the inside corner. Ganon thought about going, held back. Gavigan has now struck out a team-high 21 times this season. This in his 14th game of the year. The 1-1 pitch. Ganon lines this over to the left side through the infield to the outfield grass. And Gavigan has himself his first hit of the day. It's a 1-out single for Ganon and the Falcons.
Huge hit for Ganon. As you were just talking about, his strikeout ratio has not been good. And despite him batting just under 300, he's really struggled as of late. So huge hit for him and just his confidence as well as this game right now.
Gonna bring up Garrett Sloan, the 6-hole hitter, third baseman for Bowling Green. So far today, he has grounded out to short, also singled and came around to score in the 4th inning. First pitch to Sloan. It's caught a ball at the plate, skidded away from Sawa, but staying put at first is Gavigan. On the season, Ganon has 1 stolen base on 1 attempt. He has also now hit 8 times in his last 9 games. Gavigan has collected a hit. Murphy in there for a strike against Sloan.
And I think that last pitch could have been called a strike, too, if it hadn't gotten away from Sawa. in the lower part of the zone. Shargo really crowding the third baseline after that hit.
That one in there for a strike as well. Count now. 2-1. It's going to be switched actually to a 1-2. Scoreboard a little off there as this one's in the dirt. So now it'll be 2-2.
It worked out in the end.
Garrett Sloan looking for his second hit of the game, trying to kickstart this Bowling Green offense into second gear. Payoff pitch to Sloan. This one popped up, skied up in the infield. Murphy coming in, and nobody gets it. They're going to get the force out at second on Gavin Gannon. Gannon was staying put at first. Every infielder converging there, except for the second baseman, Shirley. You had Sailors in from first, Osterhaus in from short, Chargo in from third, and Sawa coming up from the catcher position. It was Murphy charging in, who was trying to call everyone off, and then he lost it, and it fell behind him. But they do get that force out with Gavin Gannon at second and avoid total disaster, as there are now 2 outs in the inning. And Caden Parker, showing bunt, gets hit in the helmet with an off-speed pitch.
Scary pitch there against Parker. Hit him in the back of the head. Good job by him turning away from that pitch instead of into it. And back to that missed cue there. That is a defensive mistake that Bowling Green really could have taken advantage of. Tough position for Gannon to be in, though, as he could have gotten doubled up if he would have gotten too far off the bag.
It's going to be ruled a fielder's choice.
I told them the first game to add 75, but I didn't tell Sydney to add anything yet.
As now there are runners on first and second for the Falcons. Caden Parker on first, Garrett Sloan on second. At the plate for Bowling Green, Zach Horkey, the 8-hole hitter. Looks at a first pitch ball. Horkey here today has struck out swinging. He's also walked and stolen a base, came around to score. Looks at a fastball down the middle here for a strike. Count now 1-1.
Horkey hasn't swung the bat too much today. He's been pretty disciplined despite that one strikeout that he had.
Next pitch to Horkey. This one fouled back behind us. Count to 1-2. 2 outs here in the bottom of the fifth. Purdue Fort Wayne with an 11-4 lead over Bowling Green. Runners on first and second for the Falcons. Caden Parker on first, Garrett Sloan on second. Zach Horkey at the plate. Down the count 1-2. Pitch, this one lined through the infield into the left field grass. Rounding third and coming home is going to be Garrett Sloan. The throw-in is going to be cut off by Murphy. Add another run on the Bowling Green's total as they attempt to get back into this game.
Bowling Green trying to copy Purdue Fort Wayne with their bottom of the order. Hitting good here. Horkey, big swing, base hit for him, and good improvement from that first at-bat that we were talking about with that strikeout. Right on the pitch by Murphy. And we'll see how much damage Bowling Green can do here with 2 outs.
Caden Parker moves up to second base. Zach Horkey stays on first as the Falcons attempting a little 2-out rally as Gunnar Antillian, the 9-hole hitter, comes up to the plate. First pitch to Antillian. This one driven out to center field fairly deep. Hall settles under it and makes the catch to end the inning and stop any sort of 2-out rally for Bowling Green. We head to the top of the sixth. Purdue Fort Wayne leading the Falcons 11-5 here at Stellar Field. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Mom's early Alzheimer's diagnosis was hard to take.
And when I left the oven on, we decided together that it was time to see a doctor and make a plan.
Early detection gave us more time to seek out information and support as a family.
If you or your family are noticing changes, it could be Alzheimer's. Talk about seeing a doctor together. For more information, visit alz.org/time-to-talk. A message from the Alzheimer's Association and the Ad Council.
Wake up every weekday with WBGU and The Morning Show. The Morning Show is a community resource for weekly events, news, sports, weather, interviews with community officials and organizations, birthday and anniversary announcements, and more. The Morning Show broadcasts live Monday through Friday, 6 a.m. to 9 a.m. from the Killeen Center at Bowling Green State University. Listen live every weekday from 6 to 9 a.m. locally on 88.1 FM or streaming online at bgfalconmedia.com.
Back here on WBGU 88.1 FM, Tyler Kamlitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network up in the broadcast booth here at Stellar Field on the campus of Bowling Green State University. Nate Kress still out there for Bowling Green on the mound. We are heading to the top of the sixth as Purdue Fort Wayne holds an 11-5 advantage over Bowling Green. The Falcons this season, if they stay trailing after 6 innings, have a winning record when they trail after 6. They're 4-3 this season when trailing after 6, so not the biggest of concerns for Bowling Green at this point in the game. They've been in a hole if they stay in one after this full inning before.
Right fielder Jackson Michaels.
Nate Kress will pitch to the 6, 7, 8 hitters, Jackson Michaels, Dylan Chargo, and Kevin Hall.
Tyler, this probably will be the biggest inning of the game here. As, like you said, they are down 6 runs. And top of the order coming up for Bowling Green.
First pitch to Michaels, it's a ball. This one also misses outside on the off-speed. Horkey tried to frame it, but home plate umpire Mike Hanawad says it's outside. Michaels has singled twice while lining out to center field so far today. This fastball also misses outside. Kress not the best of control to begin this inning. The 3-0 pitch by Kress catches the outside corner at 4 strike. 3-1.
Yeah, we talked a lot about Osterhaus and how big he's been, but this 6 through 9 spot for Purdue Fort Wayne has been just...
And this one misses outside. It's going to be a 5-pitch walk by Nate Kress, the Jackson Michaels.
Yeah, 6 through 9, they've just been as good as the top 5 hitters, despite those besides those home runs.
Third baseman Dylan Chargo.
We've got a
vultures over the field right now. Looks like
6 or 7 vultures just swarming center field here in Stellar Field. It's a beautiful day.
Indeed, it is a great day for baseball. As the first pitch to Dylan Chargo catches the zone for a strike.
That is very ominous, though, just randomly in the middle of the baseball game.
Next pitch here, sliced foul to the left side, over by Bowling Green's bullpen. Down that foul territory area, past left field.
We've got a pretty good crowd here today, too. It's a lot of people in lawn chairs down the sidelines, as well as a lot of kids making the trip out here to watch some baseball.
Next pitch, swing and a miss. And that sends Dylan Chargo down on strikes for the first out of the inning.
Second strikeout of the night for Chargo. Almost, I'm pretty sure that was a very similar pitch to the last time he got struck out. Kind of swung out of his shoes.
Careless, hopeless swing down there, trying to get an off-speed pitch in the bottom part of the zone. Getting aggressive, down in the count. That'll bring up Kevin Hall. Hall, smaller frame, smaller strike zone. Looks at the first pitch at the chest for a ball.
Hall came into the game batting .157. He is 2 for 2, and he has reached base every time tonight.
Had on a walk for Kevin Hall. Big swing and a miss by the left-hander.
Hall 8 for 51 coming into tonight's contest.
1-1 count on Kevin Hall. Nate Kress from the stretch with the runner on first. This one dribbled over the right side, double play opportunity. Seidel fields it, throws it to Antillion for 1 at second. They will not have an opportunity to get the speedster, Kevin Hall, running down that first base line.
Good play by Seidel there. Getting the lead runner. Michael's nowhere close to being as fast as Hall down the line. And that's a tough play for the second baseman to make there. Going way over to his right, especially on a slow roller, pivoting and getting the lead runner at second base for the second out of the inning.
Ryan Jenkins, the 9-hole hitter, comes up to bat for Purdue Fort Wayne. Nate Kress looking to get out of this inning quick. Kevin Hall's off and running. Throw down by Horkey. Not in time. He's in there. Head first dive. It was a good one-hop throw to second by Zach Horkey. But Kevin Hall, the speedster, steals a base. It was a strike to Ryan Jenkins at the plate. So he's down the count 0-1. Nate Kress from the stretch. This one dribbled over the right side. Fielded by Gunn at first. He'll flip it over to the bag for Nate Kress. And that's how the top of the sixth ends. We head to the bottom half of the inning. Bowling Green coming up to bat, looking to add on some runs to their total and get back into this game down 11-6. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Steven.
Who said that?
Me, down here.
Ugh, what are you, a yellow booger?
I'm a banana slug, Steven.
What are you doing in my room?
I'm your sense of adventure. It's been a long time since we've had an adventure in the forest.
Mom took me to the forest last year.
I'm a slug, Steven. It took me a long time to get here.
You're right. I should get out.
Yeah, the forest is not that far away.
Hey, Mom!
Come to the forest where the more adventurous you lives. Check out discovertheforest.org for cool places nearby. Brought to you by the U.S. Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Don't have time to tune into a BGSU sports broadcast? Falcon Media Sports Network will have you covered with live updates of home BGSU athletic events. To follow along, head over to @BG_FMSN on Twitter X.
Eleven to 5, Purdue Fort Wayne leading over Bowling Green as we head to the bottom of the sixth inning. Falcons looking to get some energy into their offense, cut away at this deficit, and extend their current winning streak to 9 games as they chase their first double-digit winning streak since 2010. On the mound, it's going to be a new pitcher for Purdue Fort Wayne.
Now pitching for Purdue Fort Wayne, number 33, Mark Luke.
It'll be Mark Luke, the junior right-hander, 6'4", 215 from Aurora, Ohio. Went to Aurora High School. He played the past 2 seasons at Bryant and Stratton College. 0-1 this season with a 14.73 ERA. His 6th appearance out of the bullpen this year. 3 2/3 innings pitched for Luke. He has just 1 strikeout to 8 walks. So a crazy strikeout-walk ratio there. Opponents batting .400 off of Luke.
Yeah, that is definitely something that Bowling Green will try to take advantage of. We're down, Bowling Green down 6 in the 6th inning.
Leading off the bottom of the 6th for the Falcons, the top of the order, center field.
But we've seen a couple of runs put up in a couple innings here in the past few in the 5th and 4th.
TJ Tackett's the leadoff hitter for Bowling Green, has a home run here today. Looks at a first pitch ball from Mark Luke. This one hits Tackett's on the foot, and he'll advance down to first base as he's hit by a pitch in the first at-bat for Mark Luke into this game.
That's one of the worst spots to get hit at from a lefty-lefty matchup. It's really hard. You don't see it coming and just drills you in the toe like that. That is not fun.
Garrett Wright steps up to the plate. First pitch fastball high to Garrett Wright. We can close the line on Trent Murphy. He goes 3 innings pitched, 55 pitches for Trent Murphy. He gives up 5 hits, 4 runs, all of which are earned as Garrett Wright fouls this back. Trent Murphy walks a batter and strikes out 2.
Murphy was a little inconsistent today, but at times he was mixing in his off-speed and fastball very well and keeping Bowling Green hitters off balance. But then at times the Bowling Green was timing him up pretty well as well.
Runner is off. Tackett's going down to second. Good throw there. And he dropped it.
Okay.
Dropped it at second. It was a good throw down by Sawa. And Osterhaus could not control it.
Tackett's did not get a good jump on that at all, and combined with Sawa's perfect throw there, Tackett's was out by at least a step there, and Osterhaus just dropped it on the collision.
Bowling Green gets a lucky break there as Tackett's moves into scoring position.
Tackett's 6 for 6 now in stolen bases, leading the team.
High and away there to Garrett Wright. 2-2 the count on Wright.
This kid has no idea where the ball's going. He throws it.
Luke working from the stretch with the runner on second. Misses outside, and Garrett Wright draws a walk, so it's actually 3 balls in that count.
I thought it was 2-2 as well.
A little mix up there,
Yeah,
but it is ball 4 for Garrett Wright. So it'll be first and second for Bowling Green, and they have a chance here to do something this inning, get some damage. As we have a meeting at the mound, and that's going to be the end of the day for Mark Luke. So he only faces 2 batters, and he's out of this game. We'll have a new pitcher on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne when we come back. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Know about courage? I learned from my adoptive mom. She said sometimes you just gotta hold on and know we'll get through this. Mom, we are so high up. Hold my hand.
No, you hold my hand.
Here we go.
Learn about adopting a teen from foster care. You can't imagine the reward. Visit adoptuskids.org to find out more. This message is brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Looking for a BG Athletics discussion show? Check out The Swoop, where a rotating cast of Falcon Media Sports Network co-hosts talk everything BGSU athletics. New episodes are available every Tuesday at 6 p.m. on the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel.
To listen to replays of recent Falcon Media Sports Network's broadcasts, tune into WBGU 88.1 FM every weekday morning from midnight to 3 a.m.
New pitcher on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne, as after Mark Luke goes just 2 batters, hits a batter and walks a batter. That control issue we were talking about shows up. That'll be Carson Caudill, the new pitcher on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. Senior right-hander, 6'3", 195, from Lexington, Kentucky. Went to Lexington Catholic High School. His second season here at Purdue Fort Wayne after he started his college career at Dallas College Richland. 0-1 on the season is Caudill, a 16.20 earned run average. His 8th appearance out of the bullpen here today. 5 innings pitched this season, 3 strikeouts to 8 walks. He's given up just 1 extra base hit, a home run, and opponents batting .333 against him. So another guy with a tough strikeout to walk ratio. See if Bowling Green can take advantage of him the way that they did Mark Luke.
And Caudill is actually one of 2 players on the Mastodons that has came from Dallas College Richland, along with their regular left fielder Nick Hockemeyer. So I guess that's their transfer portal for the Mastodons.
DJ Newman to the plate for Bowling Green. They're down by 6, 11-5. They have runners on first and second. Garrett Wright on first. TJ Tackett's on second. Nobody out here in the bottom of the 6th. First pitch to DJ is up high for a ball. Newman going to get in a couple practice swings after that. We'll see how aggressive he is or if he's going to wait for the right pitch. Wind really going out there in center field right now. That flagpole moving around quite a bit. Newman takes a big cut at this one, fouls it off behind us to the right side.
And speaking of to what you were just talking about with his practice swings, Newman looked really locked in on the on-deck circle, warming up against the new pitcher.
Weather up 2 degrees here to 70 degrees, opposed to where it was at first pitch. Wind also up 2 miles per hour, I should say, up to 18 miles per hour, blowing out straightaway center field.
And as I was talking about in the beginning of the broadcast, that is very tough for outfielders. You do not know where that ball is going.
2-1 the count to DJ Newman. Big swing and a miss by DJ. Count goes even to 2-2. Newman today has doubled, lined out to short, and struck out swinging his last time up. Still nobody on in this inning. Runners on first and second. Bowling Green down quite a few runs. This one's fouled off the left side. Falcons down currently by 6, 11-5.
Tyler, I'm not sure how Newman hit that ball so far on that swing. That was really, really inside
Almost
there.
a golf swing there to send it out foul. About 3/4 of the way down that left field line on a rope. The payoff pitch fouled off to the right side, so we'll do it again.
Great leadoff at bat here for Newman. He's had a pretty good day here with that double you were talking about, and then that line shot right to Osterhaus back in the 3rd.
Newman staying alive in this 2-2 count. Caudill comes set. From the stretch, his delivery, off speed, just a bit outside, and Newman has worked the count full to 3-2.
Really good take there by Newman. That was a good off-speed pitch that started off in the middle of the zone and then tailed away into the left-handed batter's box. Bowling Green's bench is excited for it as well.
Caudill from the stretch. The payoff full count pitch to Newman. Fouled off just behind the plate, so DJ Newman stays alive. 3rd or 4th foul ball in this at-bat.
I believe this is the 7th or maybe 8th pitch of the at-bat here to Newman at the full count.
Newman doing a tremendous job at fighting at the plate. Payoff pitch outside for ball 4, a hard-earned walk for DJ Newman. And that loads the bases for Sam Seidel, the cleanup hitter for Bowling Green.
That is exactly what you want from your leader of your baseball team there. Didn't try to do too much there. Great leadoff at-bat. A long at-bat there and discipline. Didn't try to hit a, swinging out of his shoes there. Just got on base, gave what the pitcher, took what the pitcher gave him, and now it's bases loaded.
Sam Seidel up to the plate, bases loaded, nobody out. DJ Newman stands at first, Garrett Wright at second, TJ Tackett's at 3rd. Sam Seidel 0 for 3 on the day. Looks at this one outside for a ball. Caudill having trouble finding the zone. Sam Seidel has flown out to center field twice. He's also popped out to short.
Yeah, Seidel has struggled a little bit here today.
The 1-0 pitch to Sam Seidel. Looks it off. It's in there for a strike. 1-1.
Seidel, the only Bowling Green player not to reach base today in the lineup.
He's had a rough day at the plate, has been making solid contact, just has nothing to show for it. 1-1 pitch, there's a check swing at the plate. Mark Hannawald at the plate, going to say he went. So the count goes to 1-2. Seidel behind in the count with the bases loaded.
And
this feels like the inning, Sam, for Bowling Green to really break out offensively and make this a close game.
Yeah, for sure, especially down by 6 here. Nobody out, bases loaded. Got to make contact here.
This pitch misses outside on the fastball for a ball. Count to 2-2. Bowling Green so far today has left 7 runners on base, as this one misses at the head of Sam Seidel for a ball. Count goes full to 3-2. They can't afford to really leave many runners on base in this inning.
No, if you can score all of them here. Down 6, bases loaded. Would love to get all these runners across the home plate.
Full count, bases loaded, nobody out. This one dribbled up the middle by Seidel. Caldwell tried to field it, couldn't do it. It's going to be fielded by Shirley, but everyone advances a base. TJ Tackett comes around to score for Bowling Green. Garrett Wright moves to third, Newman to second, and Seidel is safe at first.
A bit of luck there, hit off the foot of Caudell. And then Shirley did not know that he did not know that it hit off his foot. He was going to cover second base there, looked up and realized it, and by the time he was going back towards first base, it was way too late.
It's going to be ruled an infield single for Sam Seidel, his first hit of the day. And that brings up Gavin Gannon. Gannon singled his last time up. He struck out his 2 prior at-bats. Gannon looks at a first pitch ball. Gavin Gannon this season has 2 home runs. He's also doubled twice with a triple. Came into this game just 2 for 14 over his past 3 games, as we're just going to have a meeting at the mound between the entire infield here. No coach out there. Just Salwa going to talk with his pitcher. And Chargo, Osterhaus, Shirley, and Sailors follow him. And now we will have a meeting with the coach walking out. We'll see if this is going to be the end of the line for Caldwell, or if it's just going to be a meeting to discuss strategy. We saw the short leash that they had with Mark Luke. We'll see if this is much of the same, as it will be. That'll be the end of the line for Carson Caldwell. We'll have a new pitcher into the game. Third pitcher of this inning for Purdue Fort Wayne. When we come back, Bowling Green attempting a big comeback here in the bottom of the 6th inning. They trail Purdue Fort Wayne by 5, 11-6. Bases still loaded with nobody out. When we come back, Gavin Gannon at the plate. You're listening to BGSU Baseball on WBGU 88.1 FM.
What grows in the forest? Trees? Sure. Know what else grows in the forest? Our imagination, our sense of wonder, and our family bonds grow too. Because when we disconnect from this and connect with this, we reconnect with each other. The forest is closer than you think. Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Back here at Stellar Field on the campus of Bowling Green State University. Purdue Fort Wayne ahead of the Falcons 11-6. Mastodon seeking their second win this season. Meanwhile, Bowling Green looking to extend their current winning streak to 9 games as they try to reach their first double-digit winning streak in over a decade, since 2010, the last time that they did that. 6th pitcher of the day in for Purdue Fort Wayne. It'll be Cole Newell, right-handed redshirt sophomore, 6'4", 205 from Maple Grove, Minnesota. Went to Maple Grove High School. Played the past 2 seasons at North Iowa Area Community College. He's 0-1 this season, a .587 earned run average, 7 2/3 innings pitched across his 7 previous appearances. He has 9 strikeouts this season and 8 walks. Opposing hitters batting just .125 against him. Third pitching change of the inning for Purdue Fort Wayne, Sam.
Yep, and Newell a little better splits than the last couple pitchers. Luke and Murphy, as you said, 9 strikeouts, 8 walks there for Newell. They've had short leashes on their pitchers here today. And especially when you've got a hit by pitch, 2 walks, and a single, that's probably going to be the case. This is a huge next couple at bats here for Bowling Green, as they definitely want to get at least a couple more runs here in this inning.
Gavin Gannon at the plate. Nobody out in the inning. Bottom of the 6th. Bases loaded. Sam Seidel stands at first. DJ Newman at second. Garrett Wright at third. First pitch to Gannon. Off speed. Does not catch the zone. 1-0.
Gannon a much better at bat last time with that base hit, being patient and getting his pitch after striking out the first 2 times.
Newell pitching to Gannon. This off speed. Are we going to have a balk call?
Yes, it's
going to be a balk call.
Seems like it.
So Garrett Wright's going to score in the balk. DJ Newman will go to third. Sam Seidel will go to second. Big air there on the mound by Newell. Results in a run for Bowling Green. They'll add a ball onto the count with a balk, and the count will sit at 2-0.
And Tyler, something that I'm really noticing right now is Bowling Green's bench is getting into the game here in this inning.
They really are. You can hear it from here most likely through this headset just a little bit. As the energy definitely back in there on the third base line dugout for the Falcons. Bowling Green looking to make a major comeback here in this one. Pitch to Gannon. Down low for a ball. After the balk, added on another ball into the count. It's ball 4 for Gavin Gannon. And bases are once again loaded with nobody out for Bowling Green. As Garrett Sloan comes up to bat. Sloan has reached on a fielder's choice and a single, has also grounded out to shortstop here today.
Yeah, Sloan's made solid contact today for Bowling Green.
Yeah. We sure are, yeah.
11-7, the new score. Garrett Sloan can change all of that with one swing of the bat for Bowling Green. First pitch, ball up high to Sloan. Two runs already in this inning for the Falcons.
Is that the score? Yeah, okay. He just said 11-8 on the phone, but it's not.
This pitch just outside. Count now 2-0 to Sloan.
And back to that energy we were talking about, Tyler, that is definitely a factor right now for these Purdue Fort Wayne pitchers. They are walking and hitting people in this inning, and the energy has been electric on that third base dugout.
Next pitch, fastball catches the plate for a strike. Count 2-1 on Garrett Sloan. Newell pitched most recently on Friday against Northern Kentucky. Won an inning and 2/3, struck out 3 batters, did not allow a run across 23 pitches, has not allowed an earned run in his past 2 outings. This one flown out to left center field. Wynn carrying it, going back is Hall. He'll make the catch. Every runner going to tag up. It's going to be Newman coming in to score. Seidel will go to third, and Gannon will go to second on the sac fly by Garrett Sloan.
Great piece of hitting there for Garrett Sloan. And you were right, Tyler. The Wynn really carried that one as well, as we've said all game. It was hit to Hall. Like I said earlier, they are testing his arm every time right now and scored rather easily on that sac fly.
Caden Parker comes up to the plate. He has a home run today. He's also been hit by a pitch and walked. Runners on second and third for him. Gavin Gannon on second. Sam Seidel on third. First pitch up high on the off speed to Caden Parker. Falcons now down by just 3 runs, 11-8. Bowling Green has come charging back in this inning, scoring 3 runs here in the bottom of the 6th. As this fastball down low in the dirt for a ball. 2-0 to Caden Parker, the senior right fielder for Bowling Green.
And Newell's velocity definitely looks lower than Caudell's and Luke's and Murphy's as well.
Newell has been good at limiting the big hits, allowed just 1 extra base hit so far this season. As this one gets past Sawa, another run's going to come home to score for Bowling Green. It's going to be Seidel scoring from third on the passed ball. And Gavin Gannon is going to advance to third. And Bowling Green is right back into this game.
And you got to think, if you're Purdue Fort Wayne, you have lost 17 games this season. The tying run is at the point right now. That has got to be going through their heads at least a little bit, that they could be potentially choking this game away right now.
Like you mentioned, tying run at the plate. 11-9 the score. Gavin Gannon stands on third with one out, and this one also gets past Sawa. Gannon's going to stay at third, though. It's a walk to Parker. He'll go to first. It'll be runners on the corners for Bowling Green. Parker at first, Gannon at third. One out in the inning. Zach Horky to the plate. The one thing you can't have if you're Bowling Green here is a grounder in the infield to set up a possible double play.
Yeah, that would be detrimental. Middle infield playing towards the second base depth right now to set up that double play.
Newell from the stretch, his first pitch to Horky. Horky looking to bunt, and he's hit in the head. Horky goes down to the ground as he got drilled in the head by that pitch while showing a bunt.
Yeah, and because he was showing bunt there, he wasn't turned around. It might have caught him in the face. I'm not exactly sure.
He's back now, standing on his feet.
Scary hit by pitch here.
That was, you never want to see that when someone is showing bunt. We've seen a few guys that, definitely not intentional, that pitches are thrown up towards their heads. Not able to go back right now because of some technical difficulties back in the studios. So we're going to stay here with you. But that definitely a scary scene. He's back on his feet talking with the trainers.
Falcon fans,
and
apologize for the scoreboard difficulties.
Coaches Kyle Halleck out there talking with him. He appears to be okay at this moment. We'll see if he stays in the game. That was, he went down fast. Not exactly sure where that got him. Don't want to speculate where in the face that hit him. But, yeah, that's a tough scene there for Zach Horky.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it got through the helmet somehow. But, yeah, like you were saying, as soon as you're showing bunt.
Coop McKenzie did not start this game. He's still available to come in as a catcher. You could also move in Garrett Wright from left field, the versatility that Bowling Green has with these catchers. We'll see what happens. Horky hasn't moved from his standing up position right behind home plate just yet. Not exactly sure if he's going to stay in this game or not. Either way, bases will be loaded for Bowling Green.
Bases loaded
and
with
Zach Horky's going to go out of the game.
One out.
So Zach Horky will exit this game after being hit in the head, showing bunt. He does walk off under his own power, which is a tremendous sign.
Yeah, that's a really good sign, Tyler, especially because he went down, like you said, immediately.
Yeah, there was no hesitation there. He got hit and went down immediately. We saw Caden Parker get hit while showing bunt, but he got hit on the back of the helmet. Helmet protected him. I don't know how much the helmet protected Horky there. He got hit pretty much when his face was turned to the pitcher.
Well, the difference between them, Parker, it almost looked like a fake bunt, and I guess both were, but he pulled his back really quickly, and then Horky's, I don't know if it was just because the pitch was so fast, but he just did not, it looked like he did not have any time to turn his body around there. That might have been the fastest pitch that Newell threw, at least from up here looking at it, just without a radar gun. Like, that looked really like it came in there hard at the back.
And it's always difficult for pitchers when you see that, because you are trying to locate a certain way, but you're already so far in your release, you really don't have an option. Still don't know exactly who's going to run for Zach Horky. We do have a new pitcher into the game for Purdue Fort Wayne. Waiting to see if we can see a number on him there. That'll be the end of the day for Carson Caldwell.
ERA is 20.
The new pitcher for Purdue Fort Wayne. So waiting to see an exact number here. All right, we see it there. It's Owen Willard. He's going to be right-handed junior, 6 foot 190 from Butler, Indiana. Willard will be the new pitcher on the mound. 4th pitcher of the inning for Purdue Fort Wayne. They have gone through Luke Caldwell, Newell, and Willard so far this inning. They're going through everyone on their pitching staff right now. I believe that's the 7th pitcher of the game for Purdue Fort Wayne. Willard in his 3rd season here at Purdue Fort Wayne. He actually had a brother named Cade who played baseball at Purdue Fort Wayne from 2018 to 2021. Does not have a decision on the season, does Willard. A 20.25 ERA this season. This will be his 5th appearance out of the bullpen. 4 innings pitched this year. He struck out 2 and walked 4 batters. He's given up 6 doubles. And opponents batting .409 against him. His whip is 3.25. Tough numbers on the season.
Yeah, those are pretty staggering statistics there, and especially from the whip aspect of it. If you're Bowling Green, you still got to be patient. Their entire pitching staff cannot find the zone right now. They're hitting guys like crazy, and you just got to be patient in there to try to score some more runs.
Can't remember the last time I saw 4 different pitchers come in the same inning for a team.
Yeah, I can't remember.
Caden Bates is going to be in to run for Horky. Obviously, he won't go behind the plate. They'll make a defensive substitution there, but they're going to put some speed on the base pass. Caden Bates on to run for Zach Horky. As it's Gunnar Antillion, the 9-hole hitter, at the plate. This one in the dirt for a ball.
Sawa is getting some work back there in this inning. He has gone down to a knee, maybe close to double digits in this inning.
1-1 count on Gunnar Antillion. Falcons have batted around this inning. If they keep it alive here, Tackett will get his 2nd shot this frame. Antillion flies this out, right center field. Michael's going to call it off. He'll make the catch. Attempting to tag up from 3rd and scoring is Gavin Gannon. Big run there for Bowling Green. Everyone else holds up. As Gavin Gannon brings the Falcons within 1, tagging up from 3rd on the sac fly by Gunnar Antillion. 11-10 the score. Purdue Fort Wayne's lead has shrunk to just 1 run.
Interesting cutoff there by Purdue Fort Wayne. If they would have let that throw go, could have been a little bit closer. But Gannon, pretty quick down the baseline to score there.
TJ Tackett's now up for the 2nd time this inning. He started off the inning by being hit by a pitch, proceeded to steal 2nd, and came home to score later in the inning. He's also homered today. He struck out swinging. He's actually been hit by 2 pitches. And this one almost hits him for a 3rd time. Inside. It's a ball. He'll start off the count ahead, 1-0. Willard, common trend that we've seen from these pitchers this inning by Purdue Fort Wayne. Lack of control out there on the mound. Tackett looks in all speed in here. Catches the zone. Count goes to 1-1.
Yeah, that first pitch was really close to hitting Tackett.
2 outs in the inning. Caden Bates on first. Caden Parker on second. Check swing here at the plate. Appeal down to the third base umpire, Nathan Thompson. He said he went around. Count goes to 1-2.
That was a close check swing there. 50-50 call there for Thompson.
Tackett's chance to tie it up or take the lead here for Bowling Green in this at-bat. 1-2 pitch. Lines this over to the right side. Michael's going to make the catch on the line drive. Bowling Green, though, big inning. They score 5 runs, and it's now a 1-run game. They trail Purdue Fort Wayne by 1, 11-10. We're going to keep it here in between innings, still having some technical difficulties back in the WBGU 88.1 FM studios at the Coolene Center. So Sam and I will stay on air here in between innings as Purdue Fort Wayne comes up the bat looking for an answer. But this is, we talked about, Bowling Green had to score runs, had to score a lot of runs this past inning, and they did just exactly that, Sam.
Yeah, that was exactly what Bowling Green wanted there. That was a big inning because they had the top of the order coming up, and Purdue Fort Wayne has just had everyone in their lineup going today. So huge inning on the pitching side of things there, as well as the hitting side, holding Purdue Fort Wayne for, I believe, the second time. Only the second inning this game that Purdue Fort Wayne hasn't scored there in the top half of the sixth, and then just absolutely decimating the Mastodons pitching staff with walks, hit by pitches, and little hits sprinkled in there. So great sixth inning for Bowling Green. Now they're only down 1, and it's an entirely new ball game after that sixth inning. The entire vibe has changed here. The fans are back to life a little bit. The bench has been back to life, and so it should be a very interesting final 3 innings here in Bowling Green, Ohio.
And I referenced that record earlier in the broadcast that you can't really panic if you're Bowling Green because you're 4-3 this season when trailing after 6 innings. You've been in this spot 7 times before this year, and you have a winning record in this position. So you got to know this Falcons team has a pretty even level head right now. And we do have a new pitcher for the Falcons on the mound. It'll be Logan Bell. As Caden Bates. So that's what Bowling Green's going to do. They're going to send out Caden Bates. He will replace Zach Corky in the lineup. So Caden Bates will be batting 8th in the lineup. He will be playing left field. Garrett Wright will stay 2nd in the order, and he's just going to go behind the plate, the catcher. So it'll be Logan Bell tossing the ball to Garrett Wright. Logan Bell on the season. The senior right-hander, 6 foot 198 from Lisbon, Ohio. This will be his 6th appearance, all out of the bullpen. He has a 22.50 ERA. He's pitched 4 innings, 2 strikeouts, 4 walks, giving up 3 extra base hits, 2 doubles, and a homer. Opponent's batting .591 off of him, but he's also an interesting case because if you look at his first 2 games of the season, he didn't allow a run in 2 innings pitched, had 2 strikeouts and 3 walks, did not allow an extra base hit. Over his past 3 games, he has a 45 ERA, 10 runs in 2 innings, 11 hits, a walk, 2 doubles, a home run, and a hit by pitch. So he's looking to rebound after 3 back-to-back-to-back tough outings for Logan Bell.
Yeah, another big opportunity just like Kress for him. Kress had a good outing today for Bowling Green, so we'll see what Bell can do.
He'll be pitching to the top of the order, 1, 2, and 3. Brooks Sailors, Justin Osterhaus, and Grant Sawa. There's a strike in there to Brooks Sailors.
Sailors is 0 for 4, but he does have an RBI at that fielder's choice.
This one just a bit high for a ball. Couldn't locate the off-speed pitch.
Does that say 13 hits for Purdue?
Yes, yep. 13 for them, 9 for
Logan Bell looking to keep Purdue Fort Wayne from adding on to their lead. 2-1 count. This one fouled off. Count now goes to 2-2.
Brooks Sailors, very similar to Bowling Green's catcher, Garrett Wright. They're both catchers and can also play other positions. And Brooks Sailors also just a workhorse, played 40 games last season for Purdue Fort Wayne.
Logan Bell's fastball just a bit up and outside. Count goes full to 3-2.
Sailors in his 5th year as a redshirt senior.
Logan Bell's payoff pitch misses outside with the off speed. Going to be a leadoff walk to Brooks Sailors to begin the top of the 7th.
And that is just not what you can do. You should not be doing that as a pitcher, especially after giving up scoring 5 runs in the last inning. That is exactly what happened last time. They gave up multiple runs in the inning, just poor location to start off the next inning.
And they're going to do what I think every one of us would do in that situation. They're going to intentionally walk Justin Osterhaus. 3 home runs on the day, 6 runs batted in. He's now been intentionally walked back-to-back at-bats. That'll put runners on 1st and 2nd for Purdue Fort Wayne with Grant Sawa up to bat, the 3-hole hitter for the Mastodons.
And now including intentional walks, Bowling Green pitching has 6 walks in the contest.
Bunt showed here by Sawa. It's pulled back. It's a ball up high by Logan Bell. Sawa today has a single. He's walked. He's grounded out to third, and he struck out a little bit of everything for Grant Sawa. Showing bunt again. Pulls it back. Fastball just misses off the outside corner. Counts 2-0.
Yeah, Sawa's had an interesting game. He's had quality at-bats here, like you said, but just couldn't get it going the last couple of innings, especially with that strikeout after they've scored a couple runs in the fifth.
Wind still blowing out there to center field. Bunt shown again by Grant Sawa. He pulls it back for a third straight pitch. This one's right down the middle for a strike. Count 2-1.
Bunt defense for Bowling Green. Gannon is really far in.
He's a good 5 feet in that infield grass.
Yep.
And Sloan just outside the cut of the infield grass. Bunt shown again. He's trying to lay it down the right side, down that first baseline. Just trying to advance the runners. But it goes foul for Sawa. 2 strikes on him.
Interesting strategy there by Sawa. You want to advance the runners by hitting it to that side, but third base is definitely farther back, like we were just saying, than Gannon.
And he would force, most likely, Sloan to come up for it and leave no one in the bag. He shows bunt again with 2 strikes. Pops this one right up the middle to Logan Bell. Bell makes the catch for the out.
Good play by Bell. He almost had a chance there for Antillion at second base. And could have had a double play there, but they'll take the out there. Risky bunting there with 2 strikes.
Colton Shirley, second base.
Colton Shirley comes up to bat with 1 out. Runners on first and second for Purdue Fort Wayne. They're up 11-10 over Bowling Green. Justin Osterhaus on first. He's been intentionally walked back-to-back at-bats after hitting 3 home runs, as this one's chopped over, or flown over to the left side, foul. Brooks Sailors stands on second. Logan Bell on the mound pitching to Colton Shirley. Bell's pitch. This one grounded to the right side, fielded by Seidel. He'll go to second for 1. They don't have a play at first. They do get the force out at second. Osterhaus is out on the 4-6 fielder's choice for the second out of the inning. Brooks Sailors advances to third, and Colton Shirley is safe at first off the fielder choice.
Tell you one thing.
Kyle Halleck's going to make his way to the mound here. I think we may have another pitching change for Bowling Green. Halleck has not taken the ball just yet. We'll see. Could just be a normal mound visit. 2 outs in the inning, and he's going to make the move. Kyle Halleck will go to the bullpen. So we'll have a new pitcher for Bowling Green when we come back. Logan Bell's day is done. We do finally have the issues fixed back in the studio, so we will take a quick break here. When we come back, we'll get to know the new pitcher on the mound for Bowling Green. They trail by 1 to Purdue Fort Wayne, 11-10. Here on the top of the 7th, you're listening to BGSU Baseball on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Not too cool for me. And in return, I reciprocate that sentiment. I'll never be too cool for you. I was a man with a plan, but now I'm a dad with a decree, and you can't take that from me. Please let it be noted that I told my job they can dock my pay. Right now, it's just too important to take you to school every day. I want to be legendary for you. I want you to puff out your chest when you go to school, the same way I do. I walk taller because of you, because I found everything to live for.
That's dedication. Visit fatherhood.gov to hear more. Brought to you by the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and the Ad Council.
For over 70 years, WBGU 88.1 FM has provided local news, sports, and entertainment to Northwest Ohio. As a non-commercial radio station, WBGU relies on the generous contributions of local businesses in the form of underwriting. For more information regarding underwriting sponsorship at WBGU, visit bgfalconmedia.com. Thanks for your continued support of everything we do here at WBGU 88.1 FM.
Back here on WBGU 88.1 FM, Tyler Kablitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network. I want to give a huge shout out to Nate Hinners back in the studios in the Coolene Center we had to force to stay on air there for a little bit. Some issues with our system back in the studios, but he was able to get the job done, fix that, and get us back to flowing normally. So big shout out to you, Nate, back there in the studios. That is why you are as good as you are, pushing the buttons back there to get us on air. New pitcher for Bowling Green is Ty Roeder. First time I've gotten to see him pitch in person this year. He's a guy that I was high on coming into the season. He is a transfer from Wright State, played the past 2 seasons at Wright State. He was actually a guy that was recruited by Halleck when he was in high school. He is a localish kid from Waterville, Ohio, Wayne High School. Right-handed pitcher, junior, 6'4", 226. 2 wins on the season, 2.63 ERA in 13 2/3 innings pitched. This is his 7th appearance on the bullpen. 15 strikeouts, 4 walks. Good ratio for Ty Roeder. He'll pitch the Drew Helton, the designated hitter for Purdue Fort Wayne. And finally got the scoreboard back there working on the right center field. Count 1-0 on Drew Helton. Pitch from Roeder, lined into right field. There's going to be another run scored for Purdue Fort Wayne. They'll advance their lead 12-10. Give an RBI to Drew Helton as Brooke Sailors comes around to score. It's going to be Colton Shirley advancing to second.
And now everybody on Purdue Fort Wayne has reached base today. Helton's first hit. He is tied for 4th on the team in hits as the DH.
Jackson Michaels comes up to bat. First pitch by Roeder. Fastball misses outside. 4-ball. 1-0 to start Michaels. Roeder takes a look back at second from the stretch. This one driven out deep right center field. Tackett's Parker going back after it. It's over the wall and out of here. 3-run home run for Jackson Michaels.
Wow, a bomb by Mike Gills again over right center. That is where Purdue Fort Wayne has liked hitting the ball today as he is trying to chase Osterhaus. That is his 3rd home run of the season for Mike Gills. He came into the game leading the team with home runs, but Osterhaus has now overtaken him.
After all of that momentum that Bowling Green built up, in the bottom of the 6th, Purdue Fort Wayne, just like that, has taken it back, a 15-10 lead for Purdue Fort Wayne over Bowling Green off the 3-run home run by Jackson Michaels.
Purdue Fort Wayne has absolutely crushed the ball today. 1 through 9, everyone on their team. There has not been a weak link in their lineup today.
Shirley, Helton both coming around to score on that. As Roeder quickly has Dylan Chargo behind the count 0-2. Misses outside here with the ball. Count goes to 1-2. Chargo 2 singles and 2 strikeouts on the day. He just throws the head of the bat at this one and serves it into left field in front of Caden Bates. And it's going to be a 2-out single for Dylan Chargo.
Chargo, like you say, just threw the head of the bat at it. Went opposite field with it, didn't try to do too much. And just blooped it right where Bates could not get it.
Kevin Hall up the bat, speedster center fielder for the Mastodons. First pitch is low in the dirt by Ty Roeder.
And back to Mike Keels. He is 4 for 5 today in that 6th spot.
This one lined up the middle on the ground by Kevin Hall. Gets past a spinning Ty Roeder, trying to miraculously glove it. He's unable to. And it's a single for Kevin Hall, his 3rd of the game. And that'll bring up the 9-hole hitter, Ryan Jenkins. If he can keep the inning alive, we'll go back to the top of the order with Brooke Sailors, which would be batting around in the 7th inning for the 3rd time today for Purdue Fort Wayne.
And as I said before, Hall had just 8 hits coming into the game. He's got 3 now today.
So we're going to have time called now. Pinch runner.
And that'll be Augusto Schroeder.
Yeah. Going to pinch run for Dylan Chargo.
Augusto Schroeder.
Schroeder's played mostly middle infield this season.
Interesting move, adding some more speed on the base pass. Still Ryan Jenkins at the plate. Roeder's first pitch to him, fastball, catches the outside corner for a strike.
What an offensive game here. Both teams tearing the cover off the ball today.
Next pitch by Roeder, fastball down in the dirt, 4-ball. Nice stop by Garrett Wright behind the plate. Garrett Wright, as good of a defensive catcher as you're going to find. One count on Ryan Jenkins. Roeder's pitch. This is popped up, foul behind us. Count goes to 1-2.
Big pitch coming up here. You've already given up 4 runs in the inning, but another run or two could really put this game possibly out of reach.
Bowling Green in a 5-0 deficit right now, 15-10. 2 outs, the 1-2 pitch, off speed, just misses outside. Count goes to 2-2. On first, it's Kevin Hall. On second, it's Augusto Schroeder, pinch running for Dylan Chargo. As I mentioned, 2 outs here, top of the 7th. Purdue Fort Wayne leads 15-10. Payoff pitch from Ty Roeder, swing and a miss at the plate by Ryan Jenkins, and that finally ends the inning. But Purdue Fort Wayne adds on 4 more in this half, and we head to the bottom of the 7th. Bowling Green going to look to have another big inning and get back into this one down by 5. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
They are our love bugs and companions. They are our pets, our family, and they make life better. When we face unexpected challenges, so do our pets. That's why we're on a mission to support people and their pets. Whether donating a bag of kibble, sharing an Instagram post of a lost cat, or welcoming a foster pet into your home, every bit of kindness counts. Visit petsandpeopletogether.org to learn how to be a helper in your community. Brought to you by Maddie's Fund, the Humane Society of the United States, and the Ad Council.
Did you know Falcon Media Sports Network has video highlights of BGSU athletic events? To see all the moments from your favorite BGSU teams and athletes, head over to the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel or view them on bgfalconmedia.com.
Back here on WBGU 88.1 FM at Stellar Field. Take me up to the ball game playing here in the 7th inning stretch between Bowling Green Baseball and Purdue Fort Wayne. The Mastodons currently lead the Falcons after 7.5 innings, 15-10.
And it is a 5-run deficit right now for Bowling Green, but you can't help but to think that they just scored 5 runs last inning, and there's still 3 innings left, so the game definitely not out of reach yet.
Still a lot of baseball left to play. Bowling Green has 9 more outs to play with. And when we mentioned that record down after when they're down after 6 innings, they're 4-3 this year. So not the time to panic just yet for Bowling Green. Garrett Wright, DJ Newman, Sam Zedell, 2-3-4 due up for Bowling Green in the bottom half of the 7th. Willard still out there on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. Willard's first pitch to Garrett Wright, down and outside for a ball. Willard's taking his time out there on the mound. 5 on the pitch clock. Finally goes into his motion from the windup. And this one lined up the middle by Garrett Wright. It's going to be Hall settling under it, and he'll make the catch for the first out of the inning.
Yeah, Purdue Fort Wayne hasn't had any trouble in the outfield today. We talked about a little bit how the wind might affect them. It's really not affecting the outfielders as much as it could. It's mostly just putting a lot of balls over the fence today that otherwise might not have. Some of the Osterhaus ones, though, those were absolute no-doubters.
DJ Newman up to bat for Bowling Green now. Newman today has a double. He's lined out to Osterhaus at short. He's struck out swinging, and he has walked. Came around to score in the bottom of the sixth.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
First pitch to Newman, aggressive, fouled off to the back.
And it looks like Schroeder will stay at third base for Chargo.
This one down in the dirt. Count goes to 1-1.
Newman had that long at-bat for a walk last time. We'll see if he can put up another quality at-bat here.
Next pitch to Newman. Thought about going. It's in towards his hands. Up and inside for a ball on the right-handed Newman. Count goes to 2-1. Willard, the seventh pitcher of this game for Purdue Fort Wayne. Fastball paints the outside corner for a strike. Count goes to 2-2.
Newman is ninth in the MAC in on-base percentage at .508. Just trying to get on base here to start something going here for Bowling Green.
Also fourth in the conference with his batting average, well over the 400 mark. He lines this one through the infield to the right side, into right field. A one-out single for DJ Newman, his second hit of the day.
Defensive changes for the Mastodons. Jackson Michaels moves from right field to first base.
And as Seidel strolls in here, he got his first hit of the game last at-bat, driving a run in.
So do have some defensive substitutions here, as Michael's going to move from right field to first base. We're going to have a new right fielder into the game. It'll be Nick Hockmeyer. He'll be in the game for Sailors. So Sailors is out of the game. Michaels replaces him at first. Hockmeyer will replace him in the batting order. He will be now the leadoff batter. Will Nick Hockmeyer for Purdue Fort Wayne. As the pitch here is grounded to the right side.
Hockmeyer and Jenkins have played in a platoon for Purdue Fort Wayne's third outfield spot this season. And they will be at the corner outfielders with corner outfield spots right now with Hall up the middle.
Pitch over, or pickoff attempt over, I should say rather, the first base. But back in time, plenty of time is DJ Newman. Sam Seidel at the plate for Bowling Green. Left-handed batter against the right-handed pitcher in Willard. Willard's pitch up at the head of Seidel. Sawa has to pop up to catch that, then immediately eyes over to first. Newman, not really a big lead off of first base, though. Counts 1-2 on Sam Seidel. Just a lob over there to first. I mean, not even sure that's worth an attempt going over to first. It's not like Newman has that crazy of a lead.
He's got just a regular lead over there, and they are really worried about him right now.
About 4 steps off the bag, nothing crazy for DJ Newman. Newman's got a few stolen bases on the year. Another pickoff attempt over for DJ Newman. Newman on the year has 4 stolen bases on 4 attempts. He has not been caught on the base paths. 1-2 count on Sam Seidel at the plate. Newman not going, stays. Seidel sends this into fairly deep center field. Settling under, it's going to be Hall. He'll make the catch for the second out of the inning.
Seidel's third fly out to center field today. He's just getting on top of the ball a lot. Underneath the ball a lot right now.
Gavin Gunn will step up to the plate for Bowling Green, looking to extend the inning. Falcons down by 5, 15-10. Gannon has struck out 2 times today. He's singled once and has walked. Come around to score 1 time in this game. Righty matchup at the plate. Willard's pitch to Gannon. Big swing and a miss by the senior. He wanted all of that one.
Absolute nasty off-speed there by Willard. Dropped right off the table there.
Another off-speed. This one misses high. Gavin Gannon looking to kickstart some energy into this Bowling Green offense. They've gone silent this half inning for the most part after they had a huge last half inning. Another pickoff attempt over there for DJ Newman at first. He dives back in head first safely. Has never really gotten an outrageous lead over there at first. Has not attempted to steal once yet. Stays put. Pitch to Gannon at the plate. 3 straight off-speed pitches to Gavin Gannon. 2 of them for strikes.
And so far, Willard's looked the best out of these relievers. He is really mixing up his locations and pitch sequencing really well. And he's getting Gannon off guard.
Payoff pitch. This one swung out fairly deep center field. Going back is Hall. He's at the wall. He jumps up. It's into the trees. 2-run home run for Gavin Gannon. Cuts the deficit to 3 for Bowling Green.
Now that curveball was hung right there. Gannon just crushed it dead center. Up until then, his locations had been really well, but that curveball was right down the upper middle part of the plate, and Bowling Green's right back in the game again.
For Gavin Gannon, that is his 3rd home run of the season. He's now hit in 8 of his last 9 games. Gavin Gannon getting a little hot here over this recent stretch. And Bowling Green now down by just 3, Sam. They're not out of this one by any means.
I really feel like they haven't been out of the game the entire game. They just keep pushing Purdue Fort Wayne to score themselves, but then the Mastodons just go up there the next half inning and score 3 or 4 runs and get a home run. So it's just been back and forth.
It's a bullpen battle from this point on. Whichever bullpen can hold up better is going to win this game.
For sure.
Garrett Sloan at the plate. Sloan has had a sac fly his last time up. Looks at the ball up high. First pitch. Sloan has also grounded into a fielder's choice. He's singled and grounded out to short. 1-0 to Sloan. Looks at a fastball that catches the outside corner by Willard. Count goes even to 1-1.
And so far, this 5 through 7 spots of Gannon, Sloan, and Parker has been very good for the Bowling Green offense so far today.
Garrett Sloan awaits the pitch. Off speed. Big hack and a miss by Sloan at the plate.
Looks like Willard might have some sort of changeup and maybe a curveball as well that he's mixing in pretty nicely today.
Count now goes to 1-2. 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th. The payoff pitch by Willard spiked in the dirt in the other batter's box. Count goes even once again to 2-2. Bowling Green down 15-12.
And that is the downside with throwing so many off-speed pitches. When you go back to your fastball like that, sometimes it can get a little wild. And that one was nowhere near the zone.
The 2-2 pitch with 2 outs by Willard. This one lofted high in the air to left field. Going out for it is Osterhaus, but Jenkins is the one coming in who calls him off. And the left fielder makes the catch as his hat flies off in the outfield. Bowling Green adds 2 more in the bottom of the 7th, but they still trail by 3 going to the top of the 8th, 15-12. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Time now for your WBGU community calendar. Coming up on Saturday, the Black Swamp Spinners Guild's annual Market Day and Fiber Fair takes place at the Wood County Fairgrounds. This event will feature spinning and weaving supplies, yarn, fleeces, dyes, handcrafted items, and much more. Classes will also be offered for a $1 admission. Also on Saturday, it's Board Game Day at the Carter Historic Farm. Hosted by the Wood County Park District, teens and tweens can come and play board games from now and then. Also going on through April 19th, it's the Lego Cup Challenge at the Wood County District Public Library. Kids can drop by the Children's Place anytime between 10 and 4 and enjoy constructing and learning more about STEM. I'm Nate. Let's look at what's happening around the community on WBGU 88.1 FM.
BGSU going to go to another pitcher out of the bullpen here. Ty Roeder's thing is done after he let up that big home run. It's going to be C.J. Boudreau into the game for Bowling Green. Boudreau this season, a freshman right-hander, 6'1", 189 from Oregon, Ohio. Went to Oregon Clay High School. He does not have a decision. 18 ERA. This is his third appearance of the season, all out of the bullpen. He has 1 strikeout, 1 walk, has allowed 4 runs, all earned. Opponents batting .500 off of him. He has not pitched since February 23rd against the USC Upstate. He pitched 1 inning in that game, gave up 3 hits, 2 runs, both of which were earned, threw 2 wild pitches across 16 pitches. He's pitched at least an inning in both games this season, but has also allowed multiple earned runs in both appearances this season.
And Hockmeyer is leading us off for Purdue Fort Wayne in his first at-bat.
Hockmeyer taking the position of Brooks Sailors in that batting order. And defensively, like Sailors, he's over in right field. And Augusto Schroeder, who came in for Chargo,
he's at third base.
Yeah, he'll be at third. And Michaels, who was in right field, has moved down to first base. So a few defensive changes there by Purdue Fort Wayne to keep track of.
And Hockmeyer last season was with Dallas College Richlands, like we were talking about earlier. He was a JUCO Division III first-team All-American last year before transferring.
Good amount of talent on this Purdue Fort Wayne team. You'd expect better results than they've had this season. They've had a lot of close games, though, just not go their way. It's a full count now to Hockmeyer. Top of the 8th inning. Boudreau's delivery is fouled off to the left side. We'll do it again, full count.
Yeah, this Purdue Fort Wayne team definitely has a lot of talent. 1-17 record might not be indicative of that. It is a bullpen day for both teams, but still very good offense today.
Payoff pitch. Catches the outside corner.
That's the
C.J. Boudreau sends Nick Hockmeyer packing for the first out of the inning.
That's the first looking strikeout of the game, I believe.
I believe you are correct. We've had a lot of swinging strikeouts, but I believe you are correct.
That's ridiculous.
And they're going to intentionally walk Justin Osterhaus for the third straight at-bat. They saw him hit 3 home runs, Sam, and just decided we're not going to throw another pitch to him, no matter how this game goes.
And honestly, if they weren't so close in the order, McKeel's also, he's been 4 for 5 with a home run. He's just been unstoppable.
And strategically, it does set up a double play opportunity here.
It does.
So you have some more going into that decision. First pitch in the dirt. Tremendous stop behind the plate there by Garrett Wright. Again, Wright is good of a defensive catcher as you're going to find. Made the All-MAC defensive team as a freshman last season. Along with all the other honors he took home as All-MAC first team and All-MAC freshman of the year. Grant Sawa at the plate. Throw over here by Boudreau to first. But Osterhaus back in diving.
So
that's a stat line Osterhaus, remember. 3 home runs and 3 intentional walks following it.
Yeah, that is a very unique game for him.
He's off and running as it dribbled up the middle, and it's going to be misfielded by Antillian at short. Antillian tried to olay it with the glove, and it took a bad hop. And it's going to be E6 on Antillian, and first and second for Purdue Fort Wayne with just 1 out.
That's Antillian's 5th error of the season. He's got the most errors on the team at the shortstop position. And 3rd error of the night for Bowling Green, who, like we said, came into the game with just 12 errors on the entire year.
Yeah, Kyle Halleck talked about how good his glove was before the season. Been kind of uncharacteristic. Antillian in the field this year, 5 errors for him for the transfer. This one grounded to the right side by Colton Shirley. Cleanup hitter for PFW.
And Shirley's hit to the right side every at-bat today. Right field, second base a couple times.
Pitch to Shirley. This one almost hit him in the feet. It did not. Bounced in front of Garrett Wright. Wright with the stop, but advancing to third is going to be Justin Osterhaus. Grant Salvo will stay put at first. So for Bowling Green, the good news is you still do have a double play set up at first and second.
Yeah, Shirley, he is a very quick second baseman, though, for Purdue Fort Wayne. They had a double play set up last time he was up, and he beat it out by a lot.
Left-handed batter able to get out of that box fairly quick. This one almost hits him once again inside. He backs away from it. Count goes to 2-1. Boudreau's first appearance since late February on the mound for Bowling Green. Boudreau delivers home. This one lined in the right center field in front of Caden Parker. And that's going to score another run for Purdue Fort Wayne. They extend their lead to 4 runs, 16-12.
Yeah, Shirley, he has just been really pull happy today. That's his second hit into right field on the night. Also his first RBI.
Justin Osterhaus scores from third. Grant Sawa moves from first to second. Shirley stands on first, and True Helton, the designated hitter for the Mastodons, comes up to the plate. Both runners running, double steal, right goes to third with the throw, and they're going to say he's safe. That was a tremendous throw down to third base by Garrett Wright. You just have to wonder, did Garrett Sloan miss the tag? Kyle Halleck comes out of the dugout asking exactly how that was not an out. Third base umpire Nathan Thompson is over towards second. He did not have the greatest view at the tag.
Did he not have control of the ball? I mean, the ball was way ahead of him.
Halleck standing on that third base line seeking an explanation from Thompson.
It was a bit of an awkward tag. It was a really good throw by Wright, but he did get him on the right side of the bag, and Sloan had to
and Halleck
reach
appears
over
to have gotten a good enough explanation from Thompson that he will head back to the dugout. So the double steal works for Purdue Fort Wayne. Second and third with 1 out for Drew Helton. Pitch to Helton, fouls it off to the back. Count goes to 0-2. It was a strike on the throw down from right to third.
big at bat here with McKeel's on deck. As we said, he's 4 for 5 on the on-deck circle.
This one fouled off deep to the right side, but well out of play. And the count stays at 0-2.
Yeah, just a huge at-bat here. This feels really monumental for the game with 2 runners on, 4-run lead, and 2 innings remaining.
The payoff pitch by Boudreau. Swing and a miss on the fastball up high. Drew Helden goes down swinging for the first time today.
Really good 0-2 pitch there by Boudreau. Raised the eye level and threw it inside. Not a hittable pitch there with 0-2, right where you want to throw it. And they will take my advice and put McKeel's on for the open base.
They will indeed. Jackson McKeel's will be intentionally walked for the first time today.
That'll be the fourth total intentional walk of the game by a Purdue Fort Wayne batter, as that'll bring up Schroeder.
Gusto Schroeder at the plate. First pitch by Boudreau. Gets the outside corner with a strike. 16-12. Purdue Fort Wayne leads Bowling Green. We're in the top of the 8th inning. 2 outs in the inning. Bases loaded for the Mastodons. This one lightly flown out into center field. Going to score 1. Second run coming around to score. It's going to be a bloop single that results in 2 more runs for Purdue Fort Wayne off the bat of Augusto Schroeder.
And all of the Mastodons are hitting today. Schroeder coming off the bench. One of the weakest hits of the game, but just a bloop single that no one could do anything about it.
Salwa and Shirley both come around to score. Salwa from third, Shirley from second. Jackson McKeel's advances to second. And Augusto Schroeder stays at first. That'll bring up Kevin Hall. First pitch to Hall down the dirt. 18-12. Purdue Fort Wayne leads by 6. But an offensive explosion for the Mastodons here today. This one chopped at the plate, went off the foot of Hall. He'll take a second to walk that off.
And they are now 8 runs over their high for the season.
Yeah.
Their high was 10 runs against a different MAC team, Ball State, who is just below Bowling Green in the top of the standings. But they have crushed so many records. This has by far been Purdue Fort Wayne's best game of the year.
For sure, it definitely has been, especially on the offensive side. As this one's lined up the middle by Hall, chasing after is TJ Tackett. He'll reel it in to finally end the inning. But Purdue Fort Wayne adds on 3 more. They now lead 18-12 over Bowling Green. Falcons coming up to bat. They have 6 outs remaining. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Look through your children's eyes to see the true magic of a forest. It's a storybook world for them. You look and see a tree. They see the wrinkled face of a wizard with arms outstretched to the sky. They see treasure in pebbles. They see a windy path that could lead to adventure. And they see you, their fearless guide through this fascinating world.
Find a forest near you and start exploring at discovertheforest.org. Brought to you by the United States Forest Service and the Ad Council.
Did you know Falcon Media Sports Network has video highlights of BGSU athletic events? To see all the moments from your favorite BGSU teams and athletes, head over to the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel or view them on bgfalconmedia.com.
Due up for Bowling Green in the bottom of the 8th is Caden Parker, Caden Bates, Gunnar Antillion, 7, 8, 9 hitters for the Falcons. They're down to their final 6 outs. Tyler Cavlitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network here with you for this one. We will also have a broadcast tomorrow for the Dayton game. I'll be on that call with Chaz McNeil. Chaz making his first appearance on a BGSU baseball call this season. Unable to make these Tuesday broadcasts because of his duties with the Swoop. If you have not checked out the Swoop, it is BG Falcon Media's live sports talk show Chaz and a cast of Falcon Media Sports Network analysts discuss all the hottest topics around BGSU athletics. It's a fun show. Go check it out on the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel. New episodes released every Tuesday at about 6 p.m. Willard still out there in the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. Caden Parker has had an interesting stat line today. Looks at a first pitch strike. He has walked twice, been hit by a pitch, and homered.
Yeah, he has definitely been one of, if not the best player today for Bowling Green, especially with that amazing catch in right field as well.
The 0-1 pitch to him. Looks it off outside for a ball. 2-0.
We were talking last inning about Purdue Fort Wayne. Their offensive records, eight more runs than the most that they had previously in a game, and 5 more hits, so shattering those records.
Thank you. Okay, I couldn't read it.
This one also outside, low in the dirt. 3-0 the count.
As well as home runs in the game, Purdue Fort Wayne. They had 2 against SEMO earlier in the season. That was the most they had, and they've had 3 by one player today. So they have had 5 home runs in tonight's contest.
This off-speed catches the zone. Caden Parker watched it in all the way for a strike.
4 home runs.
Count 2-2. The payoff pitch by Willard. Down low outside in the dirt. Full count 3-2. Caden Parker looking to lead off the inning as a base runner for the Falcons. Trying to get on base in every plate appearance so far here today. The payoff pitch by Willard down outside in the dirt. And that is the third walk of the game for Caden Parker. He has reached base in all 5 of his plate appearances.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by Caden Parker today, just overall as a player, being really patient up there at the plate and getting on base every single time, like you said.
Caden Bates.
That'll bring up Caden Bates to the plate. Bates redshirted last season, redshirt freshman utility player, 6'1", 186, from Alliance, Ohio. This will be his first at-bat of the season. Looks at a first pitch, fastball in there for a strike.
Yeah, big opportunity here for Bates with nobody out and a runner on.
Throw over to first. Caden Parker, not much of a lead there. He dives back in safely. Oh, 0-1 count on Bates at the plate. This one up high for a ball. Count goes to 1-1.
The Purdue Fort Wayne pitchers really like to try to pick off Bowling Green and keep those runners honest, no matter what the lead looks like.
The second half of the game is there's another pickoff attempt. This one just lobbed over. Not a real serious attempt at all. The second half of the game, they have really picked over a ton to first base, keeping these runners for Bowling Green honest. As the pitch to Bates is in there for a strike on the off-speed. Count goes to 1-2.
I'm almost wondering, too, if it's a kind of time-wasting tactic to get their pitchers to warm up more in the bullpen. They've warmed up a lot of pitchers in today's game.
Another pickoff attempt over to first base. Back in well enough time is Caden Parker over there diving head first. The 1-2 pitch outside for a ball. Sawa sliding into the other batter's box to make the catch. Count goes even to 2-2. Nobody out here, bottom of the 8th. Purdue Fort Wayne, I should say, leading Bowling Green 18-12. Runner on first for Bowling Green is Caden Parker. Caden Bates at the plate. This fastball just misses. Real close there at the plate. Mark Hanawald calls it a ball. And the count goes full to 3-2.
Really close pitch there. Purdue Fort Wayne thought he shot the knees, but just a bit low.
Payoff pitch to Bates is outside for ball 4. Caden Bates reaches base. For the first time, here is a Falcon.
And every time Bowling Green seems to get out of the game, They come back the next inning and put a couple base runners on. So we'll see if Antilian can continue this and maybe get a couple more runs here for Bowling Green.
We're approaching do or die time for Bowling Green. If they're going to put together one final run, it's going to be in these next couple innings. Down to their final 6 outs. Bowling Green this season, when they trail after 7 innings, they are a 500 4-4. So they have come back from situations like this. It's maybe the biggest deficit they have faced after 7 innings. At the plate is Gunnar Antilian. First pitch to Antilian, high at his helmet for a ball. A lot of these Purdue Fort Wayne pitchers missing pretty high with pitches here today. Of course, we saw Zach Horkey be taken out of the game. He was hit in the head by a pitch showing bunt. We hope that he is okay. Cannon Bates replacing him. Garrett Wright came in from left field positionally to replace him in the catcher position. As it's now a 2-0 count on Gunnar Antilian. Bowling Green has scored in 4 straight innings, as this one misses outside for a ball. 3-0 to Antilian.
And Willard's not even close to the strike zone right now in this at-bat.
Right-hander up in the bullpen for Purdue Fort Wayne. Next up the bat after Antilian is TJ Tackett's top of the order for Bowling Green. Payoff pitch, catches the inside corner for a strike, 3-1. Tackett's has a home run today. If he can get up to the plate with some runners in scoring position here. Antilian grounds this over to third. Osterhaus fields it. Goes to Shirley for one at second. The throw is offline. Get a Mike Hewells at first. And coming around to score is going to be Caden Parker. So Caden Parker comes around to score. That's going to be an E6 on the throwing error there by Osterhaus. It's going to be a fielder's choice at first.
Top of the order.
4-6 on the force out at second. Gunnar Antilian stands at first. As TJ Tackett comes up the bat, and I believe we may be getting another pitching change here.
And similar to what we were just talking about with Antilian, Osterhaus has the most errors on the team for Purdue Fort Wayne as the shortstop. That was his 6th error of the year. Overall, we got 5 errors total in tonight's game.
Not the greatest defensive game. This Bowling Green team coming with the 15th best fielding percentage in the country. And no pitching change. Willard's going to stay out there on the mound, just a normal mound visit. Still a right-hander up there in the Purdue Fort Wayne bullpen. As TJ Tackett comes up to the plate.
Center fielder TJ Tackett.
5-run deficit for Bowling Green. They trail 18-13. They've been out-hit today, 19-11. Willard's first pitch to Tackett's. Check swing, but it's called a strike at the plate by Mark Hanewald. Tackett's will start the count from behind. The 0-1 pitch, swing and a miss by Tackett's. Down in the count 0-2.
Tackett's lined out to right field back in the 6th in his last at-bat. The line shot right to the feet of Mike Hewells back there.
This one misses outside in the other batter's box for a ball. 1-2 the count. 1 out here, bottom of the 8th. Bowling Green trails Purdue Fort Wayne 18-13. Standing on first is Gunnar Antilian. TJ Tackett's in the batter's box as they throw over to first for Antilian. Willard out there on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. Mound visit for him just moments ago. His leash is probably not that long at this point, as this one going to come inside, almost hit Tackett's, and advancing to second is going to be Gunnar Antilian. So Antelia now in a scoring position for Tackett.
Tackett has gotten hit twice today, and he's almost gotten hit 4 or 5 times. There's been a couple more just like that one that have bounced up and almost got him in the foot.
Wild pitch for Willard. Tackett's going to foul this one off to the left side. He'll stay alive. Count 2-2.
Tyler Tackett is really what you want in a leadoff hitter. He's been great today, walking, getting hit by pitches, leadoff home runs. Everybody would like to have that, so he's been a great bright spot today for Bowling Green.
Coming into the game with a .469 on-base percentage, as this one flown out to center field. Hall moving into his right makes the catch for the second out of the inning. Hall's been tremendous out there in center field so far today. He has speed out there, able to get to really any ball that's hit his way.
Yeah, his speed has been, like you said, it's been tremendous. And he's been able to get to balls that I did not think that he was going to be able to get to in the left and right center gaps. And then when you have Mike Keels, who was out in right field at 6'9", you got a lot of people that can cover a lot of ground out there in the outfield.
Garrett Wright up to bat. First pitch to right. Given a ride, deep left center field. Going back is Jenkins and Hall. They look up. This one's out of here. Two-run home run for Garrett Wright.
Out of all the home runs today, that was one of the deepest ones. A long moonshot there, left center field, right over the wall and into the trees here at Stellar Field. We have a home run derby here on this Tuesday afternoon. It has been a really fun game. Lots of offense, lots of excitement here on as we go into the later innings. And Bowling Green is not going away still.
Back to a 3-point deficit, 18-15, with DJ Newman stepping up to the plate. A little two-out rally here for Bowling Green. First pitch into Newman is a strike. For Garrett Wright, that's his 4th home run of the season. So we're going to miss by Newman. He's down a hole early, 0-2.
Both teams' power has been just out of this world today.
Falcons trail by 3, 18-15. Fastball just misses off the plate. 1-2 the count for Willard.
Hannawalt behind the plate. He has had a tight zone, but he has been very, very consistent both ways. He's called a pretty
really
good game.
That outside corner has been so tough for both teams' pitchers here today. This one in the dirt. Off speed misses outside. Count goes even, 2-2. DJ Newman looking to keep the inning alive for Bowling Green.
And Sawa behind the plate for Purdue Fort Wayne has been one of the players I've been the most impressed with, just for the fact that he has had to work so hard back there with all the wild pitches and just balls that are bouncing up there. So he's been great there.
Payoff pitch. This one lined out right center field. Hall chasing after it. It's going to get down. DJ Newman's going to have a double. Second double of the game for DJ Newman. His 3rd hit overall. Newman stays red hot at the plate for Bowling Green and keeps the 8th inning alive for the Falcons. And Sam Seidel can make this into a 1-run game with one swing of the bat, Sam.
Huge at-bat here for Seidel. Down 3. Like you said, a home run will get it within 1. Even a base hit here, 2 runs going into the 9th looks a lot better than 3.
Yeah, base hit, anything to the outfield, most likely scores Newman. He has great speed out there on second base. Purdue Fort Wayne leaving Willard out there to prove himself. Willard misses with the first pitch, fastball. Up and outside. Sam Seidel on the day has flown out to center field 3 times. He has a single. He's also popped out to short. 1-0 pitch to Seidel. Ropes this one to the right side, just foul. That would have scored Newman for sure.
Just a tad out in front of it there. He barely missed a double down the line. And Osterhaus, before the at-bat, was moving the right side of the infield towards the line, center field and right field, playing in a lefty shift right now for Seidel to pull the ball.
Yeah, defense pretty heavily shifted over that way. There's a big hole through shortstop and third base on the left side of the infield. Pitch to Seidel, down low with the fastball in the dirt. Count goes to 2-1.
And they are leaving Willard out there, like you said. He's the 7th pitcher of the night for the Mastodons. Bowling Green batting through the order for the 6th time, and it's not even the 9th inning yet.
2-1 delivery from Willard in the dirt once again. Count goes to 3-1. If Seidel is walked here, that would bring up Gavin Gannon as the game-tying run.
He, of course, got that 2-run homer last time in the on-deck circle.
The 3-1 pitch by Willard. In the dirt for ball 4. DJ Newman's going to advance to third. Hard turnaround third. He'll stay put there as the ball leaked down over in front of the Purdue Fort Wayne dugout down that first base line. But Bowling Green has runners first and third with 2 outs in the bottom of the 8th. Gavin Gannon coming to the plate as the game-tying run. And I believe we're going to get a pitching change now for the Mastodons. We do. We'll take a quick break. When we come back, we'll preview the new pitcher for Purdue Fort Wayne. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Uh-oh, Brad's buzzed.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he's starting with the woots. And now a speech.
I just want to say that friendship is about heart and brain. Who's with me?
Good thing is, he knows when he's buzzed.
And my brain is saying, when it's time to go home, somebody call me a ride.
Love that guy.
Me too.
Know your buzzed warning signs? Call for a ride when it's time to go home. Buzz driving is drunk driving. A message from NHTSA and the Ad Council.
Ever heard of Falcon Media Sports Network's broadcast on Falcon Radio or WBGU 88.1 FM but don't know where to listen? Well, set down the radio, pick up your phone, and go to bgfalconmedia.com and scroll to the bottom of the page to stream Falcon Radio and WBGU 88.1 FM for all broadcasts.
Game-tying run is at the plate for Bowling Green in the form of Gavin Gannon. We have a pitching change for Purdue Fort Wayne. Standing on first for the Falcons is Sam Seidel. Standing at third is DJ Newman. And the new pitcher for the Mastodons is going to be Carter Orner. Orner, a freshman and right-hander, 6'7", 215, from Plainfield, Indiana, attended Plainfield High School. Does not have a decision this year or a save, a 10-13 earned run average. This will be his 8th appearance all out of the bullpen. 8 innings pitched for Orner. He has 5 strikeouts, 9 walks. He's allowed 5 extra base hits, 3 doubles, and 2 home runs. Opponents batting .333 against him, and control has been an issue for him. He has 3 wild pitches in the past 2 games. And in the past 2 games overall, he has a 20-30 ERA, allowing 3 runs and 1 1/3 innings pitched. 2 doubles, or 2 walks, a double, 3 wild pitches, a hit by pitch across 43 total pitches in those past 2 outings.
Yeah, so still down by 3. Gannon's just got to be patient here, like you were just talking about with the walks and wild pitches of Orner.
Gavin Gannon, a home run last time at the plate. First pitch to him, big cut swinging. Not really staying patient like you wanted him to there.
Nope.
He wanted to send that one to the trees. Did not make any contact. Behind the count 0-1 to start.
And both teams, by the way, have 4 home runs now. So Bowling Green has tied it after that right home run.
It's been a slugfest with the wind here. Seems to have died down just a little bit out there in center field for the moment. Next pitch to Gannon. Fastball misses outside. 1-1.
Orner's got a very interesting delivery. He comes straight over the top. It's almost like he's throwing it like a windmill style, like a dunk.
Still 16-mile-per-hour winds. Weather down 1 degree since we started to 67 degrees. Gannon sends this up the middle. Tough time fielding it. Gets past Shirley. 1 run's going to score in Newman, and advancing from first to third is Seidel. Just a misread there by Shirley on the hop. Keep standing alive for Bowling Green.
And Tyler, it looked like Shirley was trying to throw the ball to first base before he had control over it. And I don't know if you saw, but Hall also bobbled the ball in center field there. They were rounding third base, almost was sent home there to maybe potentially give another run to Bowling Green.
Garrett Sloan comes up to the plate as a potential game-leading run for the Falcons. It's going to be a single for Gavigan unofficially. So Gannon stands on first, Sam Seidel on third. Falcons down by just 2, 18-16 against the Mastodons. Garrett Sloan can change this all with one swing of the bat. He lines this into right field on the ground. That's going to score Sam Seidel from third. And they will hold up Gavigan at second, but Bowling Green trails by just 1.
Bowling Green is starting to come alive here in the later innings. The 6th and 8th inning, they both have batted around in now. And all the people I wanted to do good in the beginning of the game, Gannon, Sloan, and Parker, they have all showed out today for the Falcons.
Caden Parker going to come up to the plate for the second time this inning. Started this all off with a leadoff walk at the bottom of the 8th. He has 3 walks on the day, a hit by a pitch, and a home run. And now we're going to have some time here on the Bowling Green side. All the runners and Parker going to come in and talk in a huddle. Strategize a little bit.
And this is a meeting that you don't see too often.
You do not see it that often. You usually see this, when there's a mound visit. You usually don't see it called just on its own. Situation as it stands, Bowling Green trails Purdue Fort Wayne by 1 run, 18-17. We're in the bottom of the 8th. Bowling Green has scored 5 runs here in the bottom of the 8th. There are 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Garrett Sloan stands on first. Gavigan stands on second. Caden Parker is up for the second time this inning. The Falcons have batted around for the second time today. Parker has 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and a home run so far in the game. No count on Parker yet. It's Orner, Carter Orner, out there on the mound for the Mastodons. We're ready to get back underway here. Orner working from the stretch. First pitch to Parker. Misses outside with the fastball. Parker will work from ahead of the count.
And Parker's probably seen the most pitches of anyone in this game with his 3 walks.
Next pitch to Parker. Spike down low for a ball. 2-0. If Parker were to get on, it would bring up Caden Bates.
And a huge pinch, well, not really pinch hitting, but substitute role on deck.
3-0 to Caden Parker. You never know. There is guys like Brady Birchmeyer and Cooper McKenzie who have not checked into this game yet. That could be pinch hit in the situation that Caden Bates comes up to bat. We'll have to wait and see. Bates still on the on-deck circle for Bowling Green. Fastball in there, right down the middle for a strike. 3-1 the count on Caden Parker. Parker has not been the most aggressive batter today, as he lines this one to the right side, but it's going to be snagged by Mike Yules at first, and that'll end the inning. Bowling Green still trails by 1 run as we head to the top of the 9th, 18-17. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Hi, I'm Danica Patrick. Watching my nieces grow, play, and learn is amazing, but not every child gets to be carefree. 1 in 6 kids in the U.S. are hungry. This breaks my heart, and it's something that Feeding America is working to change. Each year, the Feeding America network of food banks rescues billions of pounds of good food that would have gone to waste and gives it to families in need. To help, visit feedingamerica.org.
Brought to you by Feeding America and the Ad Council.
Looking for a BGSU Athletics talk radio show? Tune into the Zig Zone every Sunday at 4 p.m., where a panel of Falcon Media Sports Network members discuss the hottest BG sports topics. Only on WBGU 88.1 FM. Connor Penrod into the game for Bowling Green, the Falcons closer. Senior right-hander, 6'2", 203 from Wauseon, Ohio. Went to Wauseon High School. Was a three-sport varsity athlete in high school. His fourth season at Bowling Green, he has been downright dominant this year. He's 1-0 with 5 saves, has not allowed a run this season in 10 innings pitched across 7 relief appearances, 19 strikeouts to 5 walks for Penrod. He's allowed just 1 extra base hit. That was a double that he allowed against Akron when he got his 5th save in a row on Sunday. Opponents batting just 184 against him. He has a 120 whip. He's an interesting case. 2 years ago, he had 1 save, a 4-0 record, led the team in wins, led the team with a 3 ERA, had 40 strikeouts and 11 walks in 30 innings. Last season, he regressed majorly with a 3-2 record, no saves, a 7.92 ERA, and 23 strikeouts and 24 walks in 25 innings pitched. But he has a save in the past 5 appearances and has struck out multiple batters in 5 of his 7 outings this season. He's a guy that needs just 1 more save to enter the top 10 in program history for single-season saves.
Yeah, and the fact that that's already happening this early in the year, in middle of March, is pretty impressive here for Penrod.
Penrod's first pitch is a ball to Ryan Jenkins. Jenkins then top of the order with Nick Hockmeyer and Justin Osterhaus. Fastball catches the outside corner, 1-1 count. Penrod with an electric fastball. Also has a very good off-speed curveball. The 1-1 from Penrod. Fastball catches the zone. 1-2.
And Penrod is now the 15th pitcher total in tonight's game.
Ridiculous number. We'll see what Bowling Green does. Well, they got to hope for a deep start tomorrow against Dayton, as this one fouled off to the left side. Full bullpen game for Bowling Green here today. Carson Silva and I guess Ty Roeder, the closest you could call to starters that pitch for Bowling Green. Silva a few midweek starts here this season, and Roeder had a few starts for Wright State last season. The 1-2 pitch from Penrod, fouled off to the left side once again by Jenkins.
And you can just tell, like you talked about, that electric fastball is giving Jenkins some problems here. He's way late on it compared to Roeder and Boudreau, who have been pitching recently. But he is fouling it off, staying alive.
Payoff pitch from Penrod. Check swing at the plate. Off speed in the dirt. Look, check around to third base. Nathan Thompson said he went. Garrett Wright applies the tag. Strikeout for Connor Penrod in his first at-bat into this game.
Second at-bat in a row where Jenkins has struck out.
That was an odd one. That was a very late appeal to Nathan Thompson down there at third. Back to the top of the order, Nick Hockmeyer. He looks at a fastball, catches the outside corner for a strike. A couple times Penrod has beautifully painted that outside corner with a fastball since he's coming to this one. Another fastball right down the middle, catches the zone. 0-2, Penrod ahead of the count. That's the big part of Penrod's game, is if he can get ahead in counts, he is a dangerous pitcher out there in the mound. The 0-2 delivery from Penrod. Fastball misses outside. 3 straight fastballs by Penrod to begin the at-bat.
Really good 0-2 pitch there by Penrod, too, leaving it way out of the zone.
Struck Jenkins out with an off-speed. The payoff delivery from Penrod gets him to swing and miss. Drop third, strike, throw over to first. 2 straight strikeouts for Penrod into this game.
Yeah, Hockemeyer is 0-2 with 2 strikeouts since coming in. Not the best performance by him.
And Penrod already almost has as many strikeouts in 10 2/3 innings pitched as he did in 25 innings pitched last year. 21 strikeouts for Connor Penrod, and they will pitch to Justin Osterhaus. First pitch down low in the dirt by Penrod. This is the matchup. Connor Penrod on the mound has been dominant for Bowling Green. Justin Osterhaus has 3 home runs today and 6 runs batted in for Purdue Fort Wayne. 1-0 count on the left-handed batter. Penrod from the stretch. Fastball misses up and high. We'll see if he pitches him around Osterhaus or if he attacks him. First 2 fastballs not really close. 1 down low in the dirt, 1 up high. Grant Sawa awaits on deck. This one, fastball skied up into center field by Osterhaus. Tackett settles under it. Connor Penrod works a 1-2-3, top of the 9th. Bowling Green going to head to the bottom of the 9th, trailing by just 1. Chance to win the game when we come back. You're listening to BGSU Baseball right here on WBGU 88.1 FM.
Hi everybody, I'm Jack Hanna. Since I was a boy, I've been fascinated with animals, especially their tireless work ethic. Just look at birds who gather supplies to build nests, or penguins who travel up to 500 miles to secure food for their families. This work ethic is shared by our best friends, canines who perform life-saving work every day. Dogs comfort returning veterans. They work with diabetics, alerting them when there's a change in their blood chemistry. Working dogs are valuable in many ways. So please join me and American Humane in supporting our heroic working dogs. Go to AmericanHumane.org to learn more.
Are you a fan of BG Falcon Media and the Falcon Media Sports Network? You can show your support for BGSU student media by donating at the bottom of the page of stories on bgfalconmedia.com. Back here on WBGU 88.1 FM, Tyler Kamlitz along with Sam Morse from the Falcon Media Sports Network. Bowling Green has trailed for all of this contest, and they are in a position now, Sam, to tie it up or win the game here in the bottom of the 9th. They trail Purdue Fort Wayne by just 1 run, 18-17. Due up for Bowling Green will be Caden Bates, Gunnar Antillion, and TJ Tackett.
Yeah, this has been one of the most unique and interesting baseball games I've seen in a while, just from the fact that there has been so much offense. Each team with 4 home runs. We have 8 home runs total, 18 runs for Purdue Fort Wayne, 17 for Bowling Green, 19 hits for Purdue Fort Wayne, 15 for Bowling Green. The pitching has been interesting for both teams. There's been a lot of walks hit by pitches. We've seen 4 errors. 15 pitchers used total. So overall, this game has just been really fun, especially on a Tuesday afternoon. It's been nice weather, a little bit of a lot of a breeze here, but it's been a fun game here, and excited to see how it wraps up here in the bottom of the 9th.
If you've had a hard time tracking the action up until now, you can check out the recap that'll be out after this game, written by Carter Leonard. That'll be on bgfalconmedia.com shortly after the conclusion of this game.
Leading off the bottom of the 9th.
If you miss any part of this broadcast as well, you can always listen to it, as always, on the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel. Be uploaded within an hour after this broadcast is done. Caden Bates leading things off in the bottom of the 9th for Bowling Green. Warner Stott on the mound for Purdue Fort Wayne. First pitch down low for a ball. Bates, 6 foot, 186 from Alliance, Ohio. From the stretch, The 1-0 pitch from Orner. This one, Bates just kind of throws the bat at and fouls it off to the back.
Yeah, he just kind of nipped
Not much
off
he
the
could
end
have
of the
done with
bat.
it.
Yeah.
Beautifully placed fastball on the outside part of the plate. Count even at 1-1. BGSU trails by 1, 18-17. Bates looks at it off speed, catch the zone. Down in the count 1-2.
Good frame job there by Sawa behind the dish.
It's been tough to get the call in that area all game long. Warner's ahead in the count 1-2 over Caden Bates. Payoff pitch. Swing and a miss by Bates at the plate. Bowling Green has 2 outs to play with.
Yeah, Bates just kind of swung right underneath it. He also looked a little off balance there. Looked like maybe a changeup or a little off speed of some sort there, as it was a lot slower there by Orner.
Gunnar Antillion comes up to bat for Bowling Green. Antillion has singled. Reed's done a fielder's choice, has a sac fly. He's grounded out to second, and he's flown out to center. First pitch to Antillion, inside for a ball. TJ Tackett's top of the order awaits on deck for Bowling Green. Tackett's has a home run here today. Big power bat for Bowling Green. 1-0 pitch. Outside, good frame job by Sawa. But Mark Hanawald staying put to his zone that has been all day. Does not call that outside pitch. Count 2-0. This one barely misses. Not exactly sure where. Maybe a bit inside. Count 3-0.
Interesting at bat here. All 3 of those balls could have been called strikes all around the zone here, but it's 3-0.
The 3-0 pitch, basically same spot as the last one, gets the strike call. 3-1. 1 out here, bottom of the 9th. Bowling Green trails Purdue Fort Wayne 18-17. Caden Bates, a strikeout victim, begin the inning. Gunnar Antillion awaits the 3-1 pitch. The pitch from Orner, line to the right side, but foul. We go to a full count, 3-2. TJ Tackett's awaits on deck.
Pivotal moment in the game here. Purdue Fort Wayne's bench is getting into the game.
Full count on Gunnar Antillion. The payoff pitch by Orner. Got him on the outside. That one's been called a ball most of the game, but Orner gets the strike call there. Back-to-back strikeouts for Orner here at the bottom of the 9th.
Yeah, Hanawald's been pretty consistent this game both ways, which even if it's on the outside corner, he's been calling that a ball, but that was pretty much the same spot.
TJ Tackett's chance to keep the game alive here for Bowling Green. Almost hits him inside for a ball.
He is a ball
Last
magnet
remaining
today.
hope for the Falcons.
Almost hit his foot again.
2 outs, bottom of the 9th, 1-0 count on him. Bowling Green trails by 1. The pitch from Orner to Tackett's. Catches the inside corner for a strike. One count on the center fielder for the Falcons. Check swing, missed inside. Count goes to 2-1. On deck is Garrett Wright. Wright has also homered today. It's all up to TJ Tackett's, though, to keep the game alive and give Wright a chance to tie it up or take the win. Misses outside. 3-1 count on Tackett's. Orner losing control a little bit in this at-bat. Tackett's a high on-base player, coming to this game with a .469 on-base percentage, the 3rd best mark of the Falcons. 3-1 pitch, inside for ball 4. TJ Tackett's draws a walk to keep the game alive. Garrett Wright comes up to the plate.
And you have the MAC, 12th in the MAC in walks for Tackett's and leading the team.
And Tackett's has good speed over there at first. 5 stolen bases for him this season. Don't expect him to run, but he does have wheels. They'll pitch to Garrett Wright. DJ Newman awaits on deck. Right check swing. This one lobbed into right field. That's going to get down. Tackett's round second. He's going to third. They're going to send him around third. The cutoff throw. He's safe. And advancing to second is going to be Garrett Wright. Garrett Wright, a bloop single into right field on a check swing. TJ Tackett's comes all the way around from first to home. And the Falcons have tied the game up at 18 apiece with 2 outs in the bottom of the ninth.
What an incredible play. An amazing play there. They sent Tackett all the way around from first to score. He was not stopping. And then no one covering second base. Now there is a player in scoring position for Newman.
Tackett's was halfway down the line by the time they got that in the infield. He just slid right under the Tackett home plate. And they're going to intentionally walk DJ Newman, the preseason first-team All-American for Bowling Green, to get to Sam Seidel.
Some Horizon League MAC baseball Tuesday afternoon, and it is 18-18 in the bottom of the ninth.
Sam Seidel, a chance to become the hero for Bowling Green and give them their first walk-off victory of the season. Also a chance to extend Bowling Green's winning streak to 9 games. Sam Seidel today has 1 hit, a single. He has walked, flown out to center field 3 times as he drives this one down the right side, just foul by a matter of feet. He's also popped out to short. Behind in the count 0-1 after the foul ball. All tied up at 18 apiece here between Purdue, Fort Wayne, and Bowling Green, bottom of the ninth. 2 outs. Runner on second is Garrett Wright. Runner on first, DJ Newman. Sam Seidel at the plate. The pitch to him, up high and outside for a ball. Orner still out there in the mound for the Mastodons. Orner working from the stretch. Righty-lefty matchup. The 1-1 pitch to Sam Seidel. Seidel looks off for a ball. Once again, DJ Newman at first, Garrett Wright at second. 2 outs, bottom of the ninth, all knotted up at 18.
This has just been an incredible game so far in the bottom of the ninth.
The 2-1 pitch to Seidel. Big swing and a miss by Sam Seidel. Brings the count even to 2-2. Bowling Green with 1 more strike to make something happen and win the game in the bottom of the ninth. Otherwise, we go to extras here at Stellar Field. The payoff pitch by Orner to Seidel. This one fouled off to the left side. Sam Seidel fighting to stay alive at the plate.
Yeah, you got to have a 2-strike approach in this situation. 2 outs, game on the line. As a hitter, you want nothing more than this moment right here.
We'll do it again at 2-2. Orner's delivery to Seidel. Grounded over to third base. It's going to be a fair ball. Rounding third is Garrett Wright. He comes home to score, and it's a walk-off single for Sam Seidel. Bowling Green comes all the way back to beat Purdue Fort Wayne in a classic 19-18.
And that's the ball game for the Falcons.
Oh my goodness, what a game. Being down 6-1 after the second, and then 11-5 later. I believe they were down by 5 runs 3 separate times in the game. And they come back all the way, 19-18. 14 runs in the last 4 innings by the Bowling Green Falcons to win the game.
They score every inning from the third on after being down 6-1 after 2 innings, and their winning streak moves on to 9 games. A chance for a win against Dayton tomorrow to push their winning streak to double digits for the first time in 15 years. We'll take a quick break and wrap this one up from Stellar Field. Bowling Green winners over Purdue Fort Wayne here on a Tuesday afternoon battle, 19-18.
You have the right to know. The right to know about culture. The right to know about the economy. The right to know about technology and to know about sports. You have the right to know about education and politics and the weather. You have the right to know what's happening abroad and in your backyard. But above all else, you have the right to know that this right is under attack, and we must work to protect it. Because in order to be free, we must be informed. Understand the threats. ProtectPressFreedom.org.
Looking for a BG Athletics discussion show? Check out The Swoop, where a rotating cast of Falcon Media Sports Network co-hosts talk everything BGSU athletics. New episodes are available every Tuesday at 6 p.m. on the BG Falcon Media YouTube channel.
What a game here at Stellar Field. Tyler Kavlitz alongside Sam Morris from the Falcon Media Sports Network. 19-18. Bowling Green defeats Purdue Fort Wayne. They come back from down 6-1 in the after 2 innings, down the entire game. They score 5 runs in the bottom of the 8th. They score 2 in the bottom of the 9th. Sam Seidel puts a single right over the bag down the third baseline with 2 strikes and 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. And Garrett Wright comes around from second to score the game-winning run. You can't forget about TJ Tackett scoring from first on a bloop single on a check swing by Garrett Wright right before that to set that up. And they intentionally walk DJ Newman to get to Sam Seidel. It does not matter. Seidel the hero for Bowling Green.
That bloop single, I just want to bring it back to the Tackett scoring from first base. That bloop single couldn't have gone maybe 15, 20 feet past the grass in the outfield, and it was just so much ground for Hockemeyer to make up. And I still cannot believe that Tackett scored on that. He was not stopping for anything, and these last 2 innings were just really indicative of what Bowling Green has done this entire year and how intense they are on the base pass and on the baseball field in general, and that was just an amazing game to watch.
A ridiculous amount of pitchers, a ridiculous amount of hits, a ridiculous amount of runs scored, but the end result is still the same. Bowling Green's winning streak rolls along to 9 games, and a chance tomorrow, Sam, to push it to double digits for the first time in 15 years.
Yeah, it should be a good game against Dayton. And, yeah, there was a couple times throughout the game where you would think, is the winning streak lost? They're down 5-6 runs, but every inning that they gave up runs to Purdue Fort Wayne, they just came right back and chipped away, and now the winning streak is still alive, so it should be a very fun game against Dayton to try to get it to 10.
You look at the scoreboard out there in right center field, 19 hits to 17 hits for Purdue Fort Wayne and Bowling Green in this one. Just a slugfest. When you look at the pitching category, you have to go to Penrod, closing down in that top of the 9th for Bowling Green. Goes 3 up, 3 down, attacks Osterhaus, who had been just the boogeyman for Bowling Green in this game, and secures the win for the Falcons.
Yeah, Penrod, good choice by the coaching staff, bringing them in there to close the game off, even in a non-conference game. It was a great performance by him. And like you said, Osterhaus was just absolutely insane. He could not do anything but put the ball over the fence today when he was hitting 3 home runs. And then, of course, 3 intentional walks after that. So it was huge to be able to get him to be the last out of the game for Penrod. And then on the Bowling Green side, they just had 4 home runs by 4 different players. That was something that really propelled them to get as many runs as they did. But then also we've been talking about him throughout the game. Caden Parker just had, yes, he did have that home run, but he got on base 5 out of the 6 times he was up. 3 walks, a hit by pitch, and if it wasn't for them putting their right fielder in, who was 6'9", it probably would have gotten over his head as well to give him another hit in his 6th at-bat, so he was really huge. And then Gavin Gannon as well in that 5th spot. He really broke out of a slump. Back-to-back strikeouts to start the game. Looked like he was just kind of similar to how he's been playing. And then the base hit in the 5th inning really brought him back. And then a home run that he had later in the game in the 7th really just kind of broke Bowling Green back into competition to, competing to win the game.
Notable standouts for Bowling Green. Garrett Wright goes 3 for 5, scores 3 times, drives in 4 runs. DJ Newman, 3 for 5 with 2 walks. Sam Seidel gets the walk-off hit, 2 for 6, 2 runs batted in. Gavin Gannon, 3 for 5, 3 runs batted in. Garrett Sloan, 2 for 5, 2 runs driven in. Caden Parker goes 1 for 2, drives in 2 runs. Horky and Antillion both driving a run as well. Osterhaus, tremendous game on the other side for Purdue Fort Wayne. 3 for 4, 6 runs batted in. He walks once, is intentionally walked 3 times. Tremendous outing for him. Ton of pitchers coming into this game. It's Connor Penrod who gets his 2nd win of the season. Orner takes his 1st loss of the season. But just couldn't ask for better weather for a baseball game. Couldn't ask for a better baseball game here on a Tuesday afternoon at Stellar Field. Final thoughts, Sam, before we go off the air.
Well, first of all, just Purdue Fort Wayne played their hearts out today. They did everything they possibly could from the hitting standpoint to win the game, and they just fell short. For them, this might be a game that kind of is a catalyst for the rest of their season, as they still only have 1 win. But they're definitely a very talented team and someone that Bowling Green kind of took for granted at the start of this game. And for Bowling Green, just a very impressive team win. Even though it was 19-18, very impressive team win, and everyone on the offensive side just came back, and it was a very collective effort for them at the end of the game there.
So we will be back on the air tomorrow. I believe it's a 3 p.m. start time for Dayton. Chaz McNeil and I will be on the air on WBGU 88.1 FM right here at about 2:45 for pregame for that one. But that'll about do it for us here from Stellar Field. Thank you if you tuned in, especially if you stayed with us for this entire time. Fun game here, to say the least. Bowling Green winners over Purdue Fort Wayne 19-18. Before we go off the air, a couple thank yous sent around. First, to you, Sam, first baseball broadcast with me here. It was great having you on the broadcast today.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was a great time, and I love broadcasting baseball for the first game.
Of course, you'll just have to work on that trivia next time. Maybe you can
don't
get
bring
it right
that up.
next time.
I'm still mad about that.
Chaz McNeil will join me tomorrow. I'll see if he can get it. But also want to thank Nate Henners. A huge shout-out to Nate Henners. Yes. The board kind of, went out on us for a little bit there. I had to stay on the air, but Nate did a tremendous job at fixing that. So proving why he is the best back there in the studios at the Cooleen Center. And then also want to send a thank you to Lucas Kleinmeyer, Falcon Media Sports Director, for scheduling all this out, giving us these opportunities, and for Carl Smith, the Falcon Media Advisor, same thing, keep us online and giving us these opportunities that we have with Falcon Media Sports Network and BG Falcon Media. But that'll do it for us here at Stellar Field. Bowling Green winners over Purdue Fort Wayne 19-18. For Nate Henners, Sam Morris, this is Tyler Kavlitz saying have a great night and stay safe, everyone. This broadcast has been a Falcon Media Sports Network production. For more BGSU sports news and updates, follow Falcon Media Sports Network on Twitter X at BG_FMSN, BG Falcon Media on Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube, and head over to BGFalconMedia.com.